Ready, son?
We're ready. This is the championship for the gold division. Got Joe Pierce versus Russell Cearley.
They already lagged.
They flipped.
Oh.
So looks like Russell won.
Okay.
Looks like he's coming.
Look for the 10 and the 3. Go right in the side. If he hits him square. Or not.
Well, he got a ball down.
Look like my break.
He's got a little bit of work here. Which ones do you like, Justin?
Probably solids. If the 5, I would shoot the 5 right now. If you you can barely move the 11, so it don't go like in the way towards the 9. So I'd shoot the 5, 4. Get rid of these 2 balls in the middle, and that way it's easy to play shape on the 8. You know. I think that's the best way to look at patterns. Is like a lot of people, they try to pick off. Like you always want to look at the 8 ball last, you know, because that's you can't get out if you don't get yourself good on the last couple balls. And even like a lot of good players, I notice they don't play good. They don't play good patterns. Should always leave yourself a couple options.
And it's crucial that you play a good pattern on a bar table because there's so much traffic.
Yeah.
Looks like he's taking your advice here.
Might have heard me.
I know.
Nah.
This is a rematch of these two. Joe Pierce beat Russell for the hot seat. Hill. So Russell, this is a true double elimination. Russell will have to double dip Joe Pierce. Race to
playing for good money too, right?
Yeah, $6,000 for first and $4,300 for second. It's a $1,700 swing for these guys.
I had to borrow some from Joe after. Good shot.
It's
Perfect. So what I would look at here, I would try to shoot the 6 and make sure you get on the good angle. Actually, you can just roll forward and then you're guaranteed to get on a good angle on the 7. Shoot it in the same pocket where the 8 goes. See, he's going to draw it, but like you could get funny here. See, like he could have got a little better. See, now he's coming the wrong way to get on the 3.
Right.
So many things can happen, like ball can skid or...
He's going to take a tougher shot on the 3 ball farther away from it.
Yeah, he should be all right, but just little things like that. I don't even think... Yeah, that's
fine.
good, that's good. I thought he had more of an angle.
Looks like he's going to play for the 1 ball here. He's cueing it low.
Yeah, if he makes this ball, I'm going to bet he gets out. This guy plays good.
Yeah, he felt good on the 1. He's got an angle. The key here is you just want to make sure you're not on the rail so you can get the cue ball where you want it. It's going to be pretty tough to screw this up from here.
Ooh.
Wiped its feet.
Was close.
sometimes it's a little tough, and Justin, you
But
can talk about this a little bit. Being in the hot seat, you know, Russell's been playing all morning.
Yeah.
Joe's coming into the match cold, so.
That's a good point. And he might have even played it like that, you know, because if he would have cut it more, he would have had a steeper angle, you know.
Right.
So really, he might have even tried to hit that ball that way, and a lot of people are like, "Oh, he hit it bad," but he really didn't, you know.
That's exactly what he was playing for.
There's a lot of things in pool that are like that, like hard to see the angles unless you're up at the table.
So it looks like Russell's going to go out to a 1-0 lead here. Joe Pierce's break. I think we're going to see a second ball break from Joe. That's what he's been doing most of the tournament. He hits them pretty firm.
That's how Corey was breaking. He was breaking pretty good.
Yeah, the difference is Corey makes that corner ball every single time.
Yeah. Shane was breaking like that and played a tournament in Minnesota about a month ago. 1,000 entry. And he was breaking, and he was hitting the second ball, and he was drawing his ball. Like every person I ever seen use the second ball, they go into the stack.
Right.
He was drawing it, and he was making the corner ball. How strong is that?
A little bit about Joe Pierce here. He is from Louisville, Kentucky. He's a military man. He was a drill sergeant in the Army, so he's pretty disciplined. He works hard. He's a big table player, though, so.
Really?
Yeah, he likes to play big table 10 ball. See his cue ball
Yeah,
there.
it's like
Got bad. Looks like he's got some
almost
clusters
scratched.
here. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty tough here. I think he's gonna have to be forced to take stride.
Yeah, these ain't setting good at all.
It is up and after the break here, so as long as you pocket a ball, you can take whichever ones you like.
These really ain't that bad. Sometimes these racks, sometimes they're the easiest to get out of. Like, you don't realize, but, like, look at this shot, okay? I would try, if he shoots this 15 right now, or that, it might be the 11. This ball where, if he makes this ball, he can go right into the 6. He ain't going to do it. Well, why I said, like, if he shoots that ball right there and goes into the 6, that opens that up, and then he could have got good on that ball that he just shot to knock out the
second ball.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And he could have.
Looks like he's in a little trouble here. And
Yeah.
I know
That wasn't the shot.
Yeah, I know Joe's game pretty well, and he's not really a run-out player. He plays a lot of safeties. And
I like that shot, though. Don't try to run out. Don't try to make more balls.
your balls, I don't want to shoot your balls off in this game. You'll be chasing your tail.
Yeah. Even here, if I was this guy, I'd probably well, that ball goes on the side, but I wouldn't even make anything. I'd probably try to put him up table.
Just edge the 3 ball and take him back up toward
Yeah.
the end rail.
Yeah.
Maybe try to get him back up underneath the 4.
Like, he could shoot this combo, right? And maybe draw back to where the cue ball is now, but maybe not quite that far. Get a good angle on the 5 and take a chance and break him out. But you're gambling, you know.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see some kind of duck here. I think he's looking at where he wants the cue ball, maybe up by the chalk to keep Joe off the right angle to take the cue ball into the 10 ball.
If the 10 goes, you think the 10 goes?
No, I mean to keep him off of the angle of the cue ball to break out the 10.
Yeah.
You know, maybe put him up here to the left.
I don't think it goes anyway, but
yeah.
This might be a long game. It's a good shot.
Yeah, good smart shot. He wants to get his balls in the open.
See here, Joe. If he could have cut that 11 in, or 13, sorry.
He could have came right back into the stack there.
Yeah.
He definitely one-struck that. He ran straight up to the table and just decided that he wanted to keep the cat and mouse going here.
That's not a bad shot.
I don't think we're going to see Russell do something with this one ball here.
See, I wouldn't, because then you're giving Joe an advantage here. Because that one ball might help him out. It might make it tougher for Joe to run out later.
I think he's looking here. He'll fall on the 5 ball to get a breakout. So
yeah,
looking like he's going to shoot the 4 and maybe just.
It's not a bad shot. Really, it's probably the best thing he can do. The best chance to win the game, but I think he's an underdog. Because if you look, the 6, the 14, it depends on where he hits it. I'd try to go into the 10, hit the 10 ball, because it'd knock the 6 into the 1, into maybe the 11, and stay near the pocket. Where if you hit the 14, 6 balls gonna go to the rail.
It's going to go up above the 11 and 13, and that's going to be tough for him.
He didn't get a good angle. Oh, he missed the ball. That was careless.
That might be a blessing in disguise for him, though.
Yeah.
Forcing Joe to do something here.
He didn't take his time. He took that for granted.
Play a 3-ball combo there. This is call shot, so.
Sorry, I ain't screaming. I think the mic was too close to my mouth.
And Joe might have an angle here where he can go into the 1 ball, might be able to open things up. Yeah. What do you see here, Justin? You think he's going to go ahead and take the 10 ball instead of taking the 2 ball?
For sure.
Shooting the combo here, he's going to shoot the 10 and try to get back on the 14.
Yep.
And fall underneath for the 12.
Yep.
Back up for the 9. One careless shot from Russell there, and Joe was able to get the balls open.
Cost him the game. Yeah. Just can't afford to make mistakes like that. Race to 6. He could have been up 2-0.
Breaking.
It's a 2-game swing.
Yeah. I think Joe went up a little bit more than he wanted here. Still
also,
okay.
You know, a lot of times, like, I mean, I even do it. Everybody does it. But, like, I was thinking he really didn't want to make that ball. Like, he was kind of just, like, throwing it out there like, I'm not going to get out anyway, so I'm not going to really try to make it, you know?
Right.
Like,
oh, he got there. Good out by Joe Pierce. Looks like we're going to go 1-1. Russell's break.
Yeah, 1-1.
We're going to have a tough match.
You know Joe pretty good, don't you? Stake him?
Absolutely. Sometimes I
bet you ain't staking him this week.
Yeah, I know. This tournament got away from me.
He put himself in?
Yeah.
It's cool. It's good.
Good for Joe.
Yeah. He's a nice guy. I don't really know him too well, but met him a couple times.
I can tell you right now, if a lot of the pro pool players had the same attitude as Joe Pierce, they would play a lot better. If you go to Joe has a 9-footer in his basement at his house, and if you go there, his cloth is covered in permanent markers. If he shoots a shot when he's gambling or whenever he's in a match that means something, and it may have cost him the rack or whatever, he goes home and he puts 2 dots on his table where the cue ball was and the object ball, and he'll shoot it over and over and over until he masters it. So he just has permanent markers all over his cloth. Looks like he's going to come up. No, 11 ball might. Nope.
Oh, he made one.
He made one. Joe's a very, very disciplined person.
If the 11 goes, I'm going to shoot the, is that the 14 or 15 by the 3?
Mm-hmm.
I would shoot that ball, and then they're looking good.
You're saying you'd shoot the ball down here in the top left-hand corner first?
Yeah, I think you got to, I mean,
Just
obviously you got to shoot stripes because this ball down here in the left corner pocket's tied up. The 3 and 4 is kind of weird. The 6 is gaffy, so you got to take stripes. He makes this ball, I bet he's out. Good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
He's jacked up here, and if he's straight in, he's going to have to come with like a stroke shot.
He doesn't, he's not guaranteed position here.
Yeah. Cheers. See, like, this is where I see like where like real good players, like the top players, like Alex or Shane, they're gonna shoot this ball to give him the best shot. Like they'll probably shoot this ball and come to this middle diamond where they can shoot the 11, 12, 10, or even the 9. Like just how he shot it.
Yeah, just to give
It's a
yourself
tough
more
shot.
options. Yeah.
Jacked up.
Anytime you're jacked up and full length of the table, it's a little bit more difficult here. Looks like I don't know if Joe can see the 2 ball. And it looks like he's hooked on the 3. I don't know if he can cut the 2 up the rail or not.
I think he can make the 2. But that's one of like he's gonna have. Well, I think he could maybe shoot the 2
Off the 11.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I don't think he can cut it that much. Oh,
He did.
Wow.
Perfect. What a shot.
What a
Falls
shot.
on the floor. Oh. He might have the 3 straight in the
Got a
corner.
little
Can't
unlucky
really
there.
Tell. Can't tell if the 3. It doesn't look like it.
You can cut the 4, right?
Yeah, he can cut the 4. Missed it.
That was a tough shot. It was frozen on the rail. A lot of times you can hit that good.
But you know that one shot that he made there, breaking out his ball, now the 10 ball's tied up, and it's going to be tough to find a hole for it.
Yeah.
Russell's kicking himself right now. He had that 11 ball. If he makes it, he's got a pretty
You know what
easy
I might
out.
do right here? I might just bank this 13. Try to make the 4 also. If you make that, then you open up the pocket. And if you miss the 4, you're going to break it out anyway. You're going to go 2 rails into those balls.
Sure.
Into the 3. And have a shot. So otherwise, you might not even. I don't.
Sure what he's looking at.
That's the best shot, honestly.
I think he's looking for the breakout right here off the 11 ball.
Oh, and going to the 3. That's
Mhm.
that's a good shot.
He goes
That's a
into
better shot. I don't know what I was thinking.
If he goes into the top of the 3 here, he's going to have the 10 ball anyways.
Yeah.
But
See, he had to hit the
he
3.
had to hit the top of the 3.
Yeah.
I think he hit the ball too hard there
Yeah.
because he didn't want to move the 10.
He had to hit the 3.
Hit the top of the 3 with not as much pace, so he kept position on
It's
the
not
10.
bad though. He shoots the 13, and you get a good angle on the 12 and try to come into those balls. That's the only good.
You mean follow the 3 ball here? Up to the
13.
Yeah, the 13. I mean.
Yeah, and then if you don't get good, you can shoot the 9 or 14 to try to get good on it.
He's got a few options here, but it's looking like he's definitely going to have to use the 12 ball to get up here.
I don't mean to like confuse people, but like also you could get a good angle on the 14, get a good angle on the 14 and come into these balls almost like you were going to scratch in the side barely. But you only want to do that if you have like a safety valve, like where no matter what, if you break those balls up, that you would want to leave the 9 there, right? Because if you broke that out,
You
you
gotta
couldn't
have a
shoot
shot.
the 12.
Right.
So you would want to make sure the 9 was still on the table.
See what he's looking at here. I think he's looking at shooting the 14 and falling on the right angle for the 12 ball.
Yeah. Because that's one of the biggest, I think, mistakes I see like amateurs playing 8 balls. Like everybody knows now, you're supposed to get your problem balls out. Well, it ain't no good if you break them out and you don't have a shot after.
That's why you have to do it early in the rack, so you have a safety valve.
Yeah.
One of the other things to look at here is even though, if he can get the cue ball going down into the 10 ball, he's not guaranteed a shot on the 10 ball anyways because of the 4. So, it's this is one of these racks here where shooting isn't always the best thing.
Yeah, and you can hit the shot good and get a little unlucky. So you gotta get a little unlucky.
You got a decent angle.
Maybe cut it in and run into the 8 into those balls. You ain't gonna make the 8 anywhere on accident. So it's really not that risky.
Where's the 10 ball going here? That's the key. He's gonna have to.
Yeah, that's what you gotta hit it hard.
He's gonna have to hit this ball pretty firm to get the 10 ball up, and then he doesn't know where the cue ball's going. But like you said, it's a good thing he left the 9 ball there because he can pretty much pocket that from almost anywhere on the table.
Yeah.
As long as he's not underneath of it.
Or you could go ahead and take your chances. Just make the 12, make the 9, and bank the 10. Yeah. Sometimes that's giving yourself the best chance.
He's made enough of his balls now where he has to go for it.
Yeah.
That's why it's so crucial when you're playing bar table 8 ball that you have your full pattern mapped out before you shoot your first ball.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Is he spinning this in the corner?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I think he tried to spin it down there and break it up, right?
Yeah. I guess he didn't like the angle off the 12 ball. He thought maybe the cue ball would hit the 8 and scratch.
Now here, he doesn't have to, he doesn't have a good, if he tried to shoot this combo, he might foul both balls in and then he's in a bad spot and he could lose the game. Here, I'd probably just
I think we're going to see Joe
nudge a ball, right?
I think we're going to see Joe maybe try to put the 6 ball up by the side pocket and leave the cue ball over there underneath the 9.
You don't want to give him a chance where he could even make a bank and get lucky and break it out. So
I think we're going to see a safety play here. He's such a favorite in the rack that it's
right. You don't want to do anything to give him even a chance.
Okay, so he's got the 6 ball down here. That gives him some more options for the ball on the rail in case something funny happens. It's a good shot by Joe. He's got Russell scratching his head here.
I wonder what your percentages are, like playing another. These guys are both good players, obviously. Like whenever, you have one ball messed up and your opponent has the rest of them, you hardly ever win those games.
Yeah.
Sometimes. You can't ever give up, Even this guy, if he can just make a good shot here and give himself another chance at the table to maybe kick at it or, anything. Even if you can win a couple games out of 100, that's worth it,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You can't give up.
If anybody knows anything about grinding them out, it's Justin Bergman.
Yeah. Thanks, appreciate it.
I've never seen him give up.
Yeah.
He goes for the cut.
Do that. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
He couldn't do nothing.
He didn't really have much there. I tell you, one of the things that I maybe would have looked at there was tying something up, taking the 10 ball and rolling it to the end rail and just covering up the 7 ball. I mean, it was still going to be easy for Joe, but you never know when you have to break balls out. Joe had 2 balls down there to get a breakout, but he could have gotten funny. Look at this. Oh, wow.
Yes, make him do something. Yeah, see now.
Now Joe's in a predicament here.
Yeah, this guy's back in the game. He's still an underdog, but he has a chance.
I can't really tell if Joe's can make the 7 ball, and if he does, he's going to have a full table length shot on the 1.
Yeah, I don't think he can make it. I don't even think he could get a good hit. I think you just thin the 3. And
can't really tell with this angle, but I'm not looking at it, so.
hook them with the 8, and even if you don't, like, well, you want to make sure you hook
Yeah,
it.
he's keeping him off the 9 ball. Good shot. Yeah, but you know, one of the
Here's
other
what I
things.
would do. Here's what I would do. I would barely hit the 10, where it still ties this ball up, and you put him on the rail and hope your opponent wants to try to run out, wants to be a hero. Maybe he'll shoot the 1, try to get an angle on the 3, and break it out. Now you have a real good chance of winning the game.
That's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
You know, that's the smart thing to do here, because you don't want to give your opponent ball in hand by kicking at the 9.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's got to tie this
Well, I
ball
think
up.
some people might try to make this 10 or shoot the 10 and make his 7 and leave him a long shot on the 1, but I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't think at this level that that 1 ball.
Maybe a big table.
Yeah, but not here. Yeah. Nice slow
That's a
rolling.
good shot.
That's exactly what he wanted. He's got him jacked up if he's shooting.
See, now, Joe's not, he don't want to make this 1.
Oh, absolutely not.
And you don't want to give this guy even a chance at like a Hail Mary because you got him, you know, you got him.
You just got to, the key here is you got to keep him off the 9 ball at an angle to go down into the 10. So
This guy played this game good because right here he's going to get a chance. He can make the 9 now,
wow.
and he's got a shot to bank the 10. So
Absolutely.
at least he gave himself a chance. He could even probably cut this and go behind the 8 with a lot of left. Maybe break it out.
Well, he has a few options here, and one of the other things he could do is like the 9 ball up table here, so he has a breakout ball, and maybe Joe will go for it because that's going to put a little heat on him. He just thinned the ball. He's trying to control the cue ball here.
Well, what he did
That's fine, yeah.
Joe, well, now he's got a chance. Joe don't get this ball on the rail. He can cut this ball on the side and break him out.
Right.
That's a pretty good shot. Still think you should, you might not get another chance at it, so.
Joe's keeping him off the 9 ball. Good shot.
You think he could jump it? And you got to cut it thin because if you hit this ball, because you can make it, right, and hit it full, and you're going to come 2 rails out of there, but you're not going to come close to the 7. But if you overcut the 9, right, the cue ball hits closer to the side pocket and gives you that angle to come into the ball. And I don't even know if he can do that. But
Looks like it's a.
he's just going to kick it.
He's just going to kick, yeah.
Yeah, make sure he gets a good hit.
One of the other things is you see the distance between the 3 ball and the cue ball. He would have to strike that with a jump pretty firm, and he could fly off the table there, hitting the 9 ball that thin.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I always do.
Yeah. He opted for. Well, he's getting the ball closer to where he can fall on a breakout here if Joe's not careful. I think we're going to see Joe duck it here. Try to keep him off the 9 ball. This is what I love about bar table 8 ball is it's not always who shoots the best. There's a lot of strategy. It's a chess match. Not every rack is, but you know some of them are.
He's got to be able to move.
Joe gets good.
Shot.
I mean, he might bank at this 10 ball here.
Same shot here, I think. You just tap the 10. Not only, like, you're sending the guy a message, you know, you're saying, I ain't going to give up. You know, that might come in effect a couple games from now, like.
I think Joe's finally going to start to push his balls right here so he has a breakout. He's just going to keep working here. Russell's going to go with the 1-row kick, I believe, on the 9 ball.
Yeah, but why?
That's what he's lining up.
You just tap the 10. Oh, yeah, you'll hit the 9. Okay, I thought he was going to kick the other way.
Oh, yeah.
He should hit this every time.
He made it.
Oh, you don't want to make it. No.
I wonder if he called it.
Well, that's
No.
actually,
It's not
actually,
terrible.
he should have called it.
Yeah.
He's a good chance to make that bank.
Yeah, with getting position.
Yeah. Now he's not going to get another good bank like that.
Yeah. Now Joe's just gonna.
Yeah.
Now Joe's just gonna keep him off angle here, and
Yep.
Very good shot from Joe. He puts him on the right side of the 10 ball to force him. You know, he's going to have to just thin this ball and keep him tied up. And Joe's got the 3 ball right there now. So
Joe's going to have to play another safe, though.
yeah, Joe's getting closer here. Russell definitely, when he kicked, didn't want to make that ball. But if he did, he wanted the option to be able to shoot the 10. So I'm like you. I don't understand why he didn't call it.
He went from being like 20% winning the game to like 2%. Back to 20%. Now he's down to like 2. Oh, what's he doing?
Oh,
You call it?
He didn't call anything. Oh. Wow.
You
Okay.
shoot the 1. No matter what, if you make the 7, you're on the 3. Oh, I think he should just shoot the 1 now. Go into the 10. Break him out.
Just get out.
Now this guy could kick this ball in.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I'm like you, Justin. I don't like running out from there. He's a good enough player where all he has to do is nudge it. The 7 ball goes right over toward his hole, and then he's got the 3 ball.
Yeah.
And what 8 balls laying in the hole. That was not smart.
Gave him a free chance.
Yeah, he's free rolling here.
This isn't that tough of a kick. He could go to the side rail or up and down.
I think we're gonna see a 1 row.
Think about it. He's a favorite to hit the ball.
And then the 1 could be tied up here. He's gonna take the pocket. That was
It's a bad shot.
Joe rushed it. You know, he had in his mind what he was gonna do.
He might have thought too, like, this is the finals. I ain't taking no chances. Didn't look it through.
You know, one of the things about Joe is that he, like I told you earlier, he plays a lot of safeties for bar table 8 ball. So he's accustomed to it, and he looks for safety. So
Yeah.
a lot of people look for runouts. He looks for safeties.
That wouldn't be a bad shot if there was no way this guy could have a chance at making it.
Joe got fortunate there.
Yeah.
The 1 ball still goes, but he could have very easily tied the 1 ball up, and then Joe would have had another breakout without ball in hand.
Yeah.
It would have been tough. You're not getting out here. I think you maybe shoot this 3 ball and either stay underneath of the ball or try to punch up and give yourself an angle.
Yeah, whatever you like. You could even shoot this 6 and get up a little past the spot, shoot the 1, 3, whatever he
I
wants.
think that's what he's looking at here. He's just going
to get out, shoot any ball from here.
Right. Okay, so he opted to go for the 3 ball. It looks like he's going to shoot the 3 with a little bit of inside English and spin up for the 1. Wow. He was pretty close to hooking himself. That's good. Looks like it's going to be 2-1 Joe Pierce.
What was that, 15-minute game? That's so weird. And then that game might take 30 seconds.
It's a chess match.
Yeah. One time, it was this tournament. I was like maybe 18. It was we were playing. It was getting down towards the end. I was in the team tournament, the Masters. There's a guy, Joe Wolford, from St. Louis, real good player, and we were hill with this other team from Chicago, and it was Joe Wolford versus Mike Bandy. 2 hours and 30 minutes, 1 game, bar table 8 ball. Like they're like 2 of the slowest players ever. but like the balls just got just like that, and neither one of them would give up. You know,
Yeah, that's the beauty of bar table 8 ball is
it was crazy.
You know, 1 out of every 5 racks turns into a moving game, and
Yeah.
we're gonna see Joe here with his second ball break again. If you notice, he's hitting it pretty firm. He's losing the cue ball. I don't so much like the way he's breaking the balls. Obviously, it's been working for him this tournament, but go down there low. If you go down there low and there's no balls, it's going right toward a pocket. So this is cue ball in hand anywhere you want, not behind the second diamond. He can put it anywhere he wants.
I can't see the balls.
Doesn't look like. It's tough to tell if he can get on the 11 ball right now and if the 9 goes on the side, but
Yeah, it's 9 don't go on the side. I think it'll go on the corner.
that's what he's looking at right now. I think he's going to shoot the 9 first. Oh, he's shooting the 11 first.
See, I think you should shoot the 9 because you can make the 11. You can get in a big area, right?
Right.
The 9 is.
Yeah, you got to be pretty tight on
Right.
that 9, and then, you're not guaranteed to not make a bad hit.
Because he's got those 2 balls to get on the 11, right?
Right, I mean, he could shoot the 9 and just punch over for the 14 and float right into the same spot he's at right now.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, but he's opted to go the 11. So, is he just going to...
And this 8 ball's funny, too. He's got to get up there
By
like
the
around
5
the
ball.
7, right? Or, yeah, 5.
Yeah. He's gonna get the breakout right here. He's just gonna nudge it.
Okay, that's a good shot. He played the pattern good. Like, he probably looked at that and seen the breakout where we were just too busy looking at something else to see it. But
All right.
I like shooting these 3 down here and then saving those 2.
I think
Get on the 8.
he was looking at getting on the 12 ball there. He came a little far. I think we're gonna see him. How do you like shooting the 9 ball and then just coming right back up table right on this left side of the 2 ball and falling on the 12, and then you leave yourself an angle on the 13 to go back up table
Yeah,
for the 10
I think
ball.
he can pinch it, like almost even, like a lot of times you can kill this ball. Even though you have a huge angle, you can make it using a lot of low, and that cue ball will barely move. Like, I mean,
Just
you're,
throwing the ball in.
yeah, not even throwing it in, just like a pinch stroke, you know.
I don't think the amateurs have the pinch stroke, Justin. I don't know.
I don't even know what a pinch stroke
I don't-
is. But
I think you were making that one up.
Big Al taught me that one.
Yeah. Big Al's all about the pinch stroke. All right, so he shoots it up in the corner. Good.
He jacked himself up.
Yeah, he can always shoot the 12 ball and come back over. It's not jacked up if he shoots the 12 ball here.
Yeah, but if he shoots, well, okay.
He shoots the 12 ball and then just comes up above the 6, gives himself an angle. Or he can
That's
shoot
right.
the 12 ball and come all the way back over to where his cue ball is now, and then shoot the 13 and get back up table.
All right, I know you're gonna laugh at me, but this ball might skid on him.
Oh yeah.
I know you're sick of hearing me say balls skid, but they've been skidding.
Okay, so he shoots that. Oh. I don't like moving up and
Right.
down table like this. Now he's got to fall on the 12 ball. I don't know. Can you tell if the 8 ball
should've.
goes past the 7 up in that far right corner?
Yeah, I think he can make it. Pretty tough shot. It's got like a half a pocket.
Right.
But the good thing is he can get good on it. He can get good on the 12, and it's a stop
Yeah.
shot.
And we're gonna see what he's gonna do here. Yeah, the 10 ball
wow.
falls. That's what I was just about to say. When you shoot those balls like that, you're never guaranteed on this slippery cloth with these new balls, and you got the lights
Oh,
above.
he shot it too hard.
Yeah.
That was a bad shot. He got lucky.
Yeah, but-
You gotta have a little luck, too.
yeah. We all know that Justin Bergman's the luckiest pool player alive.
Yeah. Pretty fortunate. I wasn't fortunate this week, though.
Yeah, I don't think you got any Moscone points this week, did you?
Nope.
Oh,
I
man.
needed them too.
Yeah, you could use a
okay.
few. That's
Yeah.
all right, though. The good thing is we get those 2 wild card spots, so I think after your performance last year, it might be pretty tough to keep you off. So
I don't know. I need to do good though this year.
yeah, I think if we polled the American pool fans, they would all want you there. I know I would.
Thanks.
All right, we got him stretched out here. It's a good shot.
If he gets frozen, that'd be kind of brutal.
It's pretty good though. It's never easy to get the cue ball out of those corners like that, especially when the ball's that deep. Because it's hard to judge. Sometimes you can draw it without hitting the rail, and sometimes it hits the rail and fires out of there. Just depending upon.
You got to hit that ball full in the face too.
Right. So it's looking like the 8 ball does go past the 7, or he wouldn't have played it this way, I think.
I still liked our way better.
Yeah.
It was,
He made
he'll
it
run
tough.
out more.
He made it tough on himself, but
It's all how you feel comfortable.
one of the things that you notice if you have been watching maybe, is he going for the side?
I might have been, but
I don't think so. He's looking down at the corner. But one of the things that you realize real quickly when you're watching people play bar table 8 ball, it's easy to judge if somebody's playing good patterns or not by how much they're thinking. If they're playing good patterns, they can just dink and dunk them out.
yeah.
And that's one of the things that you do very well is you think about the whole rack, and when you get down at the table, it's everything's routine.
Yeah, I try to. I like 8 ball. It's one of my best games, I think.
Oh, without a doubt, it's one of your best games.
Good
Got
shot.
it in there. Good out by Russell. Looks like tied up at 2-2 with Joe Pierce breaking. No, Joe broke that one and scratched. So Russell's got the edge here. He broke the first serve,
Yeah.
which is so crucial in this
Yeah.
alternate break. You know better than anybody. You get down and you get down a few games.
I'm
you
playing
gotta-
somebody like Skyler, Alex, or Shane, actually, any of these top guys. If I lose the first game sometimes, especially bar table magic rack, I almost feel like I have to get lucky to win the set.
Right.
I could play perfect, break and run out every time, and I still feel like I'm an underdog.
Oh yeah, I mean
That's brutal.
this is tough, especially at your level. But even with these guys, if
Yeah.
they're breaking the balls and they make a ball and they get to choose which balls they want, there still could be backs where even if they don't run out, they're still a 2-1 favorite because they get to pick the right ball.
Right. Oh, yeah.
So the break is huge, especially if you can pocket a ball and you have a shot on both. Looks like he slugged himself here a little bit. Makes the ball up in the corner. Looks like he's going to have his choice, too. He can shoot a stripe or solid, which is good for him. This is just what I was talking about. With the break here, he makes a ball. He has an option to shoot either ball that he wants, and he gets to position himself to win the rack. Neither one of them are laying very good here.
Yeah. I think stripes might be a little better.
I think he's looking at how he can get up into the 11 ball here off shooting the 13 in the corner.
Yeah, because it's really not laying that as bad as it looks, because the 9, it's easy to get on the 9. The 14, the 9 looks like it could be tied up, but if he gets on the 14 at all, he can shoot the 9 where the 13 is about to be made. Right?
Okay, he broke it out.
Yeah,
Oh,
see.
wow. What a shot. He opened it all the way up here. He's got looks like the only ball that might be, even the 11 ball's easy to get on.
Yeah, if it goes.
So now it's just all, it goes in this bottom left-hand corner where the 9 ball's laying for sure.
Yeah.
So,
You'd like it to go in the other pocket.
yeah, because he could just shoot it right. He could shoot it right here after the 9 ball.
Yeah. Or I would shoot the 9. Ball on the rail, I think it's the 14. Get on the 11. Stop shot. a couple ways.
Let's see how he's gonna pick this pattern here. We haven't done very good at how they're gonna play the rack.
Picked one
Justin.
right
Yeah,
yet.
no. Sounds like our luck in the casino. We don't pick the right spots here.
Yeah.
So he's gonna shoot this ball.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that was a good shot. I like that.
Yeah.
You know, especially if the 11 ball goes, because now he has a better angle on the 9 ball just to drag it up the rail there.
Sure don't look like it goes though.
It might go right here.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
He might just be able to shoot it right here and fall down on the
Playing it
14
off
ball.
The 14.
Yeah. It might go straight in the hole.
Yeah.
And if it does, he falls right down on the 14.
Okay.
Yeah, go straight. Oh, played it off the 9. That's okay. He has a little angle here, so he can just glide up for the 9 ball.
Hold up. How did that ball go in?
Oh, it
That was weird.
hit the top side of the 9.
Yeah. He must have hit it real thin.
He hit it with the right pace.
Yeah.
It didn't jump off of that ball. It just nudged it and kept going. All right. I don't think he's going to love that too much, though. I think he wanted to be a little bit straighter.
Right where the cue ball is now. It's
Right.
pretty good.
But if he could have gotten a little bit straighter, he could have just drawn up and he'd been straight in on the 12.
And closer.
Closer, you know, had a better shot at it.
Right.
And this is a funny angle here for him. He's reaching, shooting under his body. Oh,
look at this.
Yeah, this is what I was meaning.
I think he's hooked.
It looks like he may be able to see the edge of the ball, but
Like
can't really
kind of like
tell.
a half masse.
Yeah.
Or you can even maybe just use like a lot of left. Anyway, and it'll help curve it anyway. Like a natural shot.
Yeah, so talk about that a little bit, Justin. If you're shooting just left-hand English on that cue ball, what is it going to do? And when do you decide when you jack up or just use left? Is it the spacing between the cue ball and the other ball, or?
I think it just depends, you know. Like here, say he can't make the 12, right? If you use center, just I don't think he can, but just say he couldn't. But a lot of times, just say the 3 wasn't even there. I would aim to overcut the 12 if I was going to use left. So he might not even be hooked if he uses left. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, you can
Shoots
see
it dead perfect.
Shot.
Look at this shot. Wow. Got a little fortunate there, but like Justin alluded to earlier, takes a little luck in this game. Shoots it dead in the heart, 3-2. He holds serve. And
Joe's break.
Joe's break.
Yeah, Joe needs to win this game with his forwards are down 4-2 for sure.
4-2 with the other guy breaking. Especially the way Russell's playing right now. He's pocketing balls well. He, like you said, he stood up that one ball in the chess match that they were playing, and that cost him the rack potentially.
Yeah.
You know,
I wonder where's this guy from?
Not sure. Maybe somebody in the chat can help us out. Does anybody know where Russell's from?
Oregon. Springfield, Oregon. Thanks. I'm sure a lot of people know him around there. Never been to Portland once for pool.
Yeah, it's kind of far from St. Louis, huh?
Yeah. It's when I was in Seattle, but
Yeah, they're having a big tournament out there annually, huh?
Chinook wins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. I haven't been to that, but should. Heard it's good.
Looks like Joe might be over here popping open a Bud Light.
Getting loose.
Who knows what he's doing? Trying to get in the beer window. These next few racks are going to be pretty exciting. And if you're just now tuning in, Joe Pierce has won the hot seat, so Russell will have to win 2 sets, race to 6. This is a rematch. These two guys, they played for the hot seat, and Joe edged it out hill.
They play, they played at 5th, 6th.
Mm-hmm. Not sure what we have going on here.
I think their guy took a break.
It looks like Russell maybe took a break. This guy's eating some chicken over there. If you guys haven't
So
checked
many
out
players here. It's
this
crazy.
venue's unbelievable. There's 300 tables and every vendor you can think of. Thousands of league players. I think there was 452 players in this gold division here. So you know this is a good win for either one of these guys.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of players.
This is a view of the venue.
Live, right?
Yeah, this is just the main room. There is another room that's close to the size of this room, and then there's another 30 tables and off to the side for mini tournaments. The team event starts tomorrow. 5-man. I think there's over 450 teams. A lot of the 3-man tournaments are going on today. 9-ball, Magic Rack. We'll be back shortly.
His headset cord was loose. I was getting static out of time, but I just tightened it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he does pretty good.
Joe came up short on the break there. That's the second break of Joe's that wasn't successful. He scratched his last break. He still continues with the second ball. Guess he's just going to ride the horse that got him here. Russell misses a ball. I don't think it matters what Joe takes here. They're both laying pretty open. He's going to opt to take solids. I think Joe went a little farther than he wanted there. I think he was playing to get on the 3-ball. Or maybe came up a little short. Maybe he didn't shoot it as hard as he'd liked. The pattern that I like most here is to shoot this 4-ball on the side and then stay down table here for the 3-ball. Come back up into the middle of the table. giving him the option to shoot the 2-ball or the green ball in the right-hand side pocket. And then the 7-ball right by the 10, and then the 5-ball is his out and just sliding up. Drew it back. I think he'll be okay. He might go ahead and take the 7-ball here. It's a good shot. The only thing that really matters here is that he gives himself an angle on the 5-ball so he can get up on one of the 2 balls that are laying in the side pockets. Got a little steep here. The cue with inside English, I believe, making that shot much tougher. Hit it good, and it looks like it's going to be 3-3. I'm not quite sure what Joe's looking at here. He's going to shoot the green ball, and then the 2-ball, and then the 8. I think the holdup here is he doesn't necessarily like the angle. He's worried about getting hooked on the 8-ball. He's just going to shoot the 2. That's fine. That's perfect. I know he could see that much of it. Ooh. He's jacked himself up here. I know, he's fine. Folks, alrighty, folks, 3-3, and Joe flips the bird to the side pocket. I'm not quite sure what that's about. He used to do that all the time. I don't really understand it, but he likes it. It gets him pumped up.
You think he'd be a little happy with the side pocket after it just accepted that ball.
Absolutely.
Justin's taking a little break here, so I'm going to jump in here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Joe was going to he was going to rack the balls there, and it wasn't his break.
Yeah, he was getting a little excited.
Yeah, he was trying to steal it, wasn't he?
He's probably pretty amped up, though, if I had to guess. I'd probably say that this is probably one of the largest amounts of money that he's probably played for.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's playing for $6,000 here. You know, if he loses, he gets $4,300. But I don't. You know, I talked to Joe a little bit earlier today. This isn't about the money to him at all.
Oh no, it's the title.
It's the title, yeah. And
in amateur pool, if you're in it for the money, get out now.
hey, professional pool, if you're in it for the money, get out now.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so Russell gets doesn't hit those balls square, and he punches right into the side pocket. Looks like everything's laying pretty open. I think we're gonna.
I like being in this position, definitely for Joe. I mean, ball in hand with the table spread like this is a great opportunity.
Absolutely. You know, right now he's just got to pick what he likes, and doesn't really matter. Whatever he's most comfortable with. It looks like he's going to shoot this 11 ball.
We had a pretty good swing of momentum here, too. To get him back to 3-3, that actually helps him, and then the scratch on the break. You can see when this momentum changes, as a player, it almost turns my stomach when it happens to me because I can feel it.
And you can see, you can even watch Joe's pace when he's walking around the table and he's approaching the table. He's quick, He got that momentum. His opponent just scratched on the break. And Joe got a little funny here. I didn't necessarily like that. I don't know what he was playing for. Maybe just clipping the top of the 11 and he get it too full. But now he's looking at he's gonna have to play some kind of combo or carom.
Yeah, and all are tough here unless he might be able to take that 11 ball off of the 10, but he's gonna have to hit it thin.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot no matter what.
Yeah, me personally, I liked solids a little bit better just because of the layout was a little bit easier, I thought. But
right. I think he was looking at the fact that both of them were broke out, and all of these are on one end.
Yeah, we'll see what he does here. But the main thing is he can't afford to miss. That's for sure because they're all laying in a hole, and Russell's already proved that he can get out. So Justin's back. Justin Bergman, ladies and gentlemen, is in the booth.
Yeah, had to go to the bathroom. Well, Joe won the last game.
Yeah, Joe won the last game, and Russell scratched on the break, and everything was laying wide open. And there was two balls that were kind of close to each other, but they both had a hole. And Joe opted to bump the ball, and now he got funny. He took stripes, so now he's got a little bit of a predicament here.
You think he can shoot the 11-10?
That's what we were talking about, shooting the 11-10.
Playing the 11 off the 14.
One shot that he's not even looking at here is just one rail kicking the 10 ball in.
Yeah, but if you make it, you don't have a good shot.
Yeah, and if you miss it,
you don't have to go rail first, maybe.
Not sure what is he looking at cutting the 11?
He's playing safe.
He's playing safe. He's going to try to snuggle the cue ball up down there. I don't really like it, but
he was going to give up a shot like that playing safe.
Yeah, I think you got to do something offensive there just to give yourself a chance to win. The table's so open that if you try to get cute there,
it's like Efren. That's where he's so good, right? He would have found a shot there, even if there wasn't one. Like he would have did this. He would have shot the 14 off the 13 off the 10, right? He sees a lot of stuff like that, and a lot of times, like it's really Ned that know how to read the balls. Like Karen, he plays so much pool.
That's why they call him the magician.
Right.
So while you were gone, Joe made the 8 ball in the side pocket, and then he flipped at the bird.
Really?
Yeah, it's something that he used to do as soon as he got out of the Army, and he said it just gets him pumped up. So he's bringing it back. It's his trademark. It's his go-to move.
Yeah.
So everybody, look at this. This is a bad way to lose.
Well, that was careless.
Yeah.
I mean, it would have been bad luck, but at the same time,
yeah, you got to figure out the line of the cue ball, especially if it's going anywhere near the 8.
No chances.
I think the only key here is just pocketing balls and making sure you're staying on the right side of what you want. I think both of these guys are starting to tighten up a little bit.
Pressure.
That's the best way to deal with pressure, Justin. Practice.
Just
practice.
Obviously, if you're confident, you'll be less, nervous. But if you ain't nervous, you're not living. So.
Right. And obviously, the team event brings an all new pressure, and you can talk about that a little bit. Being on the Moscone Cup, how's team pressure different than individual pressure?
It's not even close. It's just obviously, you got a team behind you, so you don't want to let them down. a huge crowd and you're playing for your country. I've been on teams before, and I kind of know, but it's definitely different. Pool's such an individual game, you know, so you hardly play teams at a professional level anyway. Sometimes you play doubles.
I don't think Russell's going to miscue. He was just chalking that one with some authority. Now Russell's got a little swag back. Joe had an easy layout, and you know, the momentum looked like it was shifting a little bit, and then he got funny.
See, I would have just maybe stopped it.
Yeah, he's
got
got
the other angle.
You wanted to stay, you know, even with that ball so you can come up for the 2.
Yeah.
That's the key. I mean, he's got to make sure he gets on the 2 ball. Now he's going to have to force it over.
Well, you wanted to get on the 5 so you can just shoot the 1 and 2.
And then the 2.
Now this is hard to get on the 5 now. On these TV tables, they slide, so it ain't going to take the spin. Like if he uses this with a lot of right, it should, on a normal table or on those tables back there, you could probably get where the 11 is now. But if you shot this shot with a lot of high right, it might come towards this pocket.
Right.
It just don't take. Let's see what he does here.
He just opted to go straight up and down.
Yeah,
he got good.
He
got good.
Yeah.
He hit that ball great. All right, so it looks like here, barring anything skidding.
Do they have lights on this table? I know they do on the other one. Is there headlight?
Yeah, there's lights.
It gets that cloth so dry that without the little bit of moisture in there, that's where you start to see the slide. That's why the TV table's worse than any other. Not only that, we always use new tables for the TV tables. Try to use new cloth.
Yeah. It's great. Like, you can shoot shots like that, you know, you go to a pool hall that, you know, because most people practice in a pool room or at their table, and it's hardly ever you use a new cloth. And so, in a lot of these tournaments, you know, you're playing the finals or like Moscone Cups on brand new equipment. So you can shoot you got to play different patterns, and you can do different stuff with the cue ball, you know.
Okay, so this is a huge swing in the set here.
They
are?
Yeah, they signed a deal with, I believe, RAS and Matchroom Sports. Signed a deal with RAS and yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, I said the same thing. You can say it on there. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, we don't play on them tables.
No.
Oh, wow.
And I think they're going to find that there's a problem with it.
So Russell, I'm not quite sure what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to miss it and miss the 8-ball and come over and double back over. But I don't understand why he didn't just roll the ball in and take a little bit longer shot on the 2-ball. That was, you know, that was a.
Maybe he couldn't, but
it was nerves.
It looked like
no, he absolutely could have.
Yeah,
he absolutely could have.
What about this? You kick it in the side, call it in the side,
freezing to the back of the 8.
Yeah. And you can get safe, right? Either if you hit it full, you're safe. If you hit it soft, you can hit this ball to the left, you're safe.
Right.
So no matter what, you want to make sure, if anything, you go a little bit towards the left.
Right. The key is if he's kicking this ball soft and he hits it full, something's got to get a rail.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean, he's almost forced to go to one side or the other of this ball if he's going to kick it soft.
Or no, this is a good shot.
This is even better.
Stick.
Yeah. The old kick and stick. Tell the viewers out there how they get the cue ball to stop with a kick here.
Well, if it was closer to the rail, you could use high.
Just
but
high
here,
English.
you got to draw it, and you got to make sure you hit it full. If you hit it, you know, off a little bit, it's going to go away from the 8.
So what's the difference when the object ball is how close to the rail? You use high and how much for low? What's the?
More of a guessing, you know, or not guessing, but just being. I don't know. I can't even.
It's just feel for you.
Yeah, feel.
But if it's very close to the rail, you just use high English and the cue ball will stop as long as you hit the object ball full.
Yeah.
He is drawing the ball here, so look. Oh yeah, that was a good shot. But it looks like he left Joe something here.
Yeah. He hit it a little bit on the left side, right?
Yeah.
If he would have hit it fuller, he might have got him.
So it looks like both of these guys have given this rack away here. We'll see who capitalizes if Joe can get out.
He can shoot the 13s.
Yeah, he can shoot anything here. I think Joe's playing a little quick right now. Right there was no need to take the cue ball into the 14. You had all the balls laying right where you wanted them. And one of the keys when you're playing bar table 8 ball is if you don't need to move anything, if they all go, don't move them. Because you can't judge where the cue ball is going to go and the object ball that you hit. He got fortunate here.
Oh.
Wow. He fires the ball. He gets up there and one strokes it. Oh. He should be fine.
Careless.
He should be fine, but that was definitely very careless.
Shoot it soft.
Just shoot it
Even
soft.
If you get frozen on the rail, that's good.
All right, so he gets out. It looks like it's going to be 4-3 Joe Pierce here. Both of these guys struggled a little bit in that racket. It seems like they're both tightening up a little bit. Joe got to the table off of a scratch on the break, had a wide open layout and got a little funny, and then Russell came back with a wide open table and screwed it up himself. So
I think he's complaining about the rails being boiling. Maybe they're picking up speed or something. A lot of people around too, you know, they'll speed get faster.
It looks like we got a 3-2 race here with Joe Pierce breaking. He has not broke very successfully in this match, so we'll see if he sticks with a second ball break or if he switches it up. He's going back to it. So we'll see. Keep your eye on the cue ball here. Oh, he hit it full. Oh, wow. He's got some work.
Yep. Well, he can shoot that ball on the rail to 7, I think. Going to the 9, that opens up. Then I think everything else is open.
Yeah, if he shoots the 7 ball and just comes back and he looks like he's going with stripes here.
Well, yeah, the 9 goes.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Whenever this ball, he's going to break this out.
Where's it go?
Yeah,
It's going to push the 9 into the 6 maybe. If you look at the angle there, it looks like it might lay up in the side pocket.
I think you got to take solids.
I agree. But he's going with stripes.
See, even if he didn't get jacked up, and even if he could go into these balls, I think the 9 or that ball would still be tied up.
He's playing it safe.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, like I said, Joe doesn't always try to run out.
Yeah. I mean, now if Joe can get rid of the 9, then he can break that ball out because
Has nothing to tie up.
Right.
Russell's kind of in a tough spot here because Joe put that ball in front of the hole, so I don't really know what options he has. There's really nowhere he keeps looking at the 2-3, but you know, if there's nowhere safe to get the cue ball, and then you're kind of at the mercy of your opponent.
Yeah.
can Joe run out if I just nudge these balls?
Here's a shot. He can maybe bank that 7, right, and try to make the 13 and go up table. I mean, it's
Yeah, get the break.
maybe tie something up, leave distance.
The problem with that is he gets his breakout ball out of there, and then he's got the 1 down there with nothing to clean it up.
Yeah, true.
I think Joe's playing a little quick here. He didn't really look at the table. He just ran up and
gave him a he's giving him a chance to run out here.
I don't really understand that shot, but maybe it was the right play for him. But I definitely think I would have looked over my options a little bit.
Right.
He just
Because
ran up to the table and shot it.
Sometimes them balls, like you can break it out and it looks tough, but it really ain't. Yeah, you got to look.
All right.
Shoot the 3.
Shoot the 3 and just follow the ball. Make sure you make the ball. That's the key, because he's gonna have a lot of different options here. If he just pockets the ball.
Right. Ideally, I think he wants to have pretty good angle on the 7, so he can go into the 9. Because you don't want to go into the 1, because the 1's going to push it on the other side, and the 13's blocking the hole. So if he hits the 14, he should be good.
You mean hit the top side of the 14 ball so the 1 ball comes down toward the bottom right-hand corner?
No, I don't even think it'll move. Or he hit it full in the face.
All right, this is a tester. He's on the rail. It's definitely not an easy shot.
Really.
He got it in. Good shot. So Russ is off to the races here. See what he does. 6 ball must be very tight. He's looked at it.
He's got to be careful here. He's got to play his last 2 balls smart to make sure he gets a good angle. Because this 8 ball, he can't be up table at anywhere. He's going to have to be down table.
Wow. Hit the titty. The ball was tight.
Yeah.
I knew it was tight because he kept looking at it, so.
I think it skidded.
It must have skidded. I don't think I've ever met a professional pool player that has just missed a ball.
Yeah.
Either the table rolls off or it skids every single time.
Oh, they definitely do complain that these
You say they. You say they like you're not included.
Oh, trust me.
Skidded.
Yeah.
If I had $1 for every time I heard skidded, I'd be a millionaire. All right, looks like Joe's.
I actually had somebody ask me one time, I was like, what happened there? I was like, I shanked it. That's what happened.
Right.
Looks like Joe opted. Joe wants to play a little bit more cat and mouse here. But he gives his opponent an opportunity here. It's not a tough breakout for him to get that 1 ball out of there. I mean, all he has to do is shoot this 2 ball and get the right angle on the 6, and he can float right down.
Yeah.
And just barely nudge it out and then play the 4 ball up in the corner. I didn't so much like that shot, just because I think that Joe could have gotten out there.
He can't play safe here.
No.
If he does, he's going to be a huge underdog to win this game.
I was referring to Joe's shot beforehand. Oh, he missed it. Up, jumped up.
So you think it's nerves?
Yeah. It's definitely nerves. These guys are league players, and you have all these people in the stands watching, and they're on the stream table, and the conditions are a little bit different than they're accustomed to. You heard Justin talking about how the table slides and it plays faster and all these different things going on.
Well, the bed is like faster and the rails are slower.
How did he get ball in hand?
He shot his 2 ball. Just made his ball for him, which is a good shot. I like that shot. Even though you're letting this guy take the 2, he can shoot the 2 and maybe break these balls out, but he's gambling here.
Yeah, I
He can
think
guarantee get a shot or have it clear up. There's a good chance that it's going to still be tied up.
Russell's in a bad spot here, so he's going to have to come up with something creative to change his percentages in this rack. I'm not sure he has a ton. Like you said, maybe pocket the 2 ball and.
Should even bank this too. I mean, if there's any way he could.
Looks like he's going to try to make the 9 ball to give Joe less chances to break that out. But it's. I think Russell's got to try to draw something up here to get out.
I think you got to take your chance because I think you're more 50-50 or more to make this 2 and break the 1 out and get a shot. If he plays safe, I think he's maybe at 20% to win the game.
Looks like he's going to make the 11 ball and try to get the cue ball over here underneath the 15.
Yeah, but see now he can he could Joe could have just made Karam that stripe and made us 2.
Right, and he's back in the same spot. I definitely don't think we're going to see Joe shooting to get out here.
You know what I'd do here? I'd shoot the 9 into the 4, tie it up.
Right.
That's good too.
It's good too.
It's probably
Just trying to force him to shoot the 1 ball and open everything up for him. I don't think that Russell has any other option.
Well, he has to.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You could give him ball in hand.
I guess. Yeah, but if you give your opponent ball in hand here, he's just gonna break that ball out and run out.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot.
Yeah, he might. I think whatever he has, he's got to try to make the 11 ball. Whatever he does, that's what he's doing.
Oh, that's a good shake. Wonder if he called it cross corner like that.
Looked like from here he was just trying to make a good hit and pocket the 11 ball.
Yeah.
Or the 13 ball, whichever one it is. It's tough for us to see the colors here.
I like this. You got to leave that 13 just in case something fluky happens and you break this ball out. You got that ball there.
I don't necessarily like shooting the 11 ball there, though. Maybe shooting this turquoise stripe all the way down here by the 2.
Why, though?
Yeah.
Because if you shoot this third,
I definitely don't want to shoot this ball in the bottom left-hand corner. You're saying leave that as a safety valve.
See,
wow.
It could have. You could have got.
You gotta have more of a controlled break out there, to just send the cue ball in. I think he's okay. I think he can still cut this ball.
Yeah.
But I think you got to do more of a tickle break out there with all your balls laying by the hole. And
this ball could skid.
Yeah. This isn't an easy shot, though.
No, for sure. Big game this is.
Yeah, this
Put him on the hill.
It's a huge game for Joe and Russell. Russell's got to have this one. And looks like Joe's giving him an opportunity here. He's not guaranteed to get out from here.
Is he trying to play safe?
Oh, gosh. You never know. I mean, I think you got to cut at the ball, right?
Yeah.
You got to cut at the ball. And it doesn't really matter where your cue ball gets because you have the 11 ball laying in the hole.
Yeah. Just make the ball.
Just make the ball.
And even if he misses it, he's safe.
Yeah.
Shot.
Good shot. Falls under the 11, so he's going to have to shoot the 9 next. Just connecting the dots now. But we've already seen nerves a couple racks here from both of
Yeah.
these guys, so it's never guaranteed.
crazy thing happens when pressure.
Yeah, now the angle he has here, he's got to draw out of there.
I like the 10 though.
I like shooting the 10, yeah. So much easier to get on the 8.
Because this is easy to like just you don't want to make sure you don't get hooked on the 8.
So
and
then you stay
kinda
far
stop
away.
It. Yeah.
I like shooting the 10 and just drawing over.
Yeah.
Drawing straight back. I mean, I can't really tell his angle, but
He wants to go forward and just stop it, right? Run into the 1.
Yeah, I don't like
that's what he's going to do.
I don't like that.
I don't like this either.
Oh, he just stunned over. Okay. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
All right, now all the viewers out there, keep your eyes ready and see if Joe gives us his finger move again here.
Whoa.
Wow, ball got away from him. He got fortunate again. That's the second time that Joe's been careless on the ball right before the 8 ball and
Overhand.
got away with it. Yeah, miscues.
Miscue.
Oh wow, see.
Wow.
All you pool players out there watching that's one of the things that I tell everybody is never give a ball away. You see a lot of players that just say that's good, and you never know what can happen. Piece of chalk on the table, miscue, anything. They don't understand if they're gonna make it. If it's that easy of a shot, just let them shoot it.
Yeah.
We're playing 9 ball. You're making 9 balls.
Yeah.
Justin, that's one thing that we always talk about whenever you're playing in a money match or whatever you're doing. Absolutely do not give anything away.
Yeah. I do it too. I give balls away. I mean, I don't give away shots that
you would have given that ball away.
No.
Oh, come on.
If the 9's in the hole or something.
If it's laying in the hole or something, but they still miscue like you just did.
Oh yeah. I've seen easier shots missed for sure by the best, so.
I remember one time, Justin, Hennessy raked half a rack when we were at his place, remember?
Yeah. He did that about 10 times. He broke and scratched. That's good.
I think a lot of players do it out of frustration usually when they mess up or something. They're tired of seeing their opponents shooting and making balls.
Yeah.
So they just it's good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're going to have a tight match here. Let's see what Russ can do.
I wonder if he's going to just go into the 4.
I mean, he doesn't have to use a little bit of thing, which I can't really tell how much past the four ball is past the side pocket there.
Well, I mean, if it was, you would think he would just go above it, but maybe he doesn't like it.
That's what he's looking at right now, yeah.
I don't think it's a scratch.
I don't either. I think it's far enough down to where he can just play above it.
You just don't want to be on the rail shooting the 8.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, you definitely want to give yourself a little angle on the 4 ball if you can, even if you're in the middle of the table, just to make sure you're not on the rail.
Got a good crowd, right?
Yeah, they're filing in. He shoots it dead in the hole. He looks like he's going to get it straight. Hit it good. Good shot from Russ. We'll see here if he can bear down on this. And he rolled forward just a little bit to get off that rail. Low pressure, nerves. It's the best thing to do though when you're feeling that is just stand up, reset.
Yeah. 5-3 or 4-4. That's a huge.
Oh yeah, that's a huge miscue there. That's one of the things that I noticed that you do pretty well, Justin. You get down over a ball, and if you're not 100% comfortable, you get up and you stand, and you walk around, and reset, get back down and reset yourself. You see a lot of players that they get down over the ball and they never stand up.
Yeah.
Whether it's your bridge hand or the way your body's positioned, or you just don't like something once you get down there. But a lot of the time, you get over top of a ball and it's a lot different than it is if you're standing up behind it.
Yeah. Race to 2.
Race to 2. Russ breaking.
Action.
We need the Fargo percentages up here. What would it be, like 84 to 16 because he's breaking?
Yeah.
And Russ is staying with the hitting them square in the center. Looks like he might.
Broke dry.
He broke dry. And they're laying pretty good. He's got a couple problems, but nothing major.
He can shoot 10 and make the 7, and that's legal.
Yeah, that's. What do you do with the 2 ball here?
Yeah.
If you opt to go that route, you know, one of the things he could do here is he could shoot the 11 into the 10 and the 7, and that opens up.
Draw
that,
into it now,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
And then he solves both problems here with his first shot.
That's the shot. Even if you got to shoot the 11 into the rail.
I think you want to shoot it into the rail to make sure it goes up table.
Right.
Because even if you miss the 2 ball with the draw, it still goes in that corner off the. You can play the 3 to get position on the 2.
Right.
I think that's what we're going to see him do here. He's looking at it.
But the 10 might stay there.
Yeah.
But that's the shot.
That's the shot. That's what he did. Oh look, now the three's got a problem.
He can follow this though. He can make the 3. Follow them both in.
Oh, we just pulled up the Fargo ratings. It looks like it's a. Go back to that page.
Russell's 53.
Russell has a 53.9% chance to win, and Joe Pierce is a 46.1 at the Fargo rating calculations.
617 and 602.
Yeah.
Which is the way they've been going back and forth. It's pretty accurate.
Yeah, really.
But you know, I think you gotta make that about 50-50 just because Joe's at the table and he can kind of control what's going on here. I'm not sure what he's gonna do with this 3 ball.
The game,
yeah,
right?
I'm not sure what he's gonna do with this 3 ball now. You know, he hit that extremely firm.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what he's gonna opt to do here.
I think you can just shoot the 3 and call it. Make both balls here, right?
Yeah.
You use low, and that'll follow the 3.
You gotta use low and you gotta hit it smooth, right, Justin? You can't hit it hard enough to where the 3 ball's gonna stun.
Right.
It's gotta be a smooth stroke and it's gotta be turning.
And it might be sitting weird where it might double kiss. I can't.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's in the right-hand side of the pocket once he plays the 2 ball. He's gonna
tie up.
Okay.
He can bank the 3, and that's a pretty easy bank.
Yeah, it's not a.
I would bank it right now because this is like a 1 pocket shot. Look, you don't have an easy shot now. What are you gonna? I mean,
yeah, he doesn't have
if
anything
he banks
easy.
the 3 in now, he probably wins the game. It's better doing this than shooting like back cutting the 1, you know, where you got to bank the 3 anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna. Even if he back cuts the 1 ball, he's losing the cue.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is a tough one here.
How about shooting the 4, following down if you can,
And play for the angle to bank the 3.
Yeah.
Cross corner. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that would work. That's probably what I would do. It looks like he's opting to shoot the 1 on the side.
Off the 8.
Oof. Okay. So we'll see if Russell can get out of here. They're laying there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he should get out of here.
I expect
Funnier
him,
things
I
have
expect him to get out. You notice here he's opting to take a long shot as opposed to just shooting the 9 ball to do what Justin was speaking of earlier, to keep that safety valve there in case he gets out of line. He can use that ball to get back in position. It's a good shot, good smooth stroke. He stayed down. It's one of the things that Mark Wilson always speaks of, is when you're confident and you stay down on the ball, you shoot a lot straighter.
Yeah. Ooh, I would shoot the 13.
Yeah, I was he playing the 13 in the side, but it looks like he's going to try to play the 14 ball.
In the corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But
it's a good shot.
the bad thing is he could push the 9 ball over to the center of the rail if he, like this. That's okay. It came up. He still should be fine here.
Well, I think he's gonna have some work to do.
Yeah, now he's gonna. He's got to shoot the 13 ball, I would think, or this ball in the corner and get on the 13.
Then you got to shoot this ball in the hole, and you might not get a good angle on the 12. I think he could have played it maybe a little better, maybe.
Yeah. It really hurt that he moved the 9 ball, so it's not laying in the hole anymore. He's got to play position on it now. We'll see. I think he's going to get the angle on the 13 ball here to float up. Still has the same angle where he's going into the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, he can still make the 9 ball from that spot if he just slow rolls the 13 ball and just takes his medicine here. This is one of these shots where if you get where you try to do too much, you end up missing the ball. I think he's just going to be better served if he just pockets the 13 and takes his medicine with a long cut shot on the 9.
Yeah. He might try to spin it and get close or something.
But he could, that was a good shot. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Perfect,
yeah.
Let's see if this ball jumps off the rail. Oh, he's going to probably shoot the 12.
Yeah, he's going to shoot that 12.
I like the 9, though, I think.
It depends if the 12 goes past the 6 in the side or not. But you spin the ball a lot, so it's easy for you to shoot that 9 ball and fall back right where you're at on the 12.
No, just shoot center ball even, and you could shoot the 12.
In this corner, bottom right corner?
They're both about whatever your preference is, I think. You might even shoot this.
He slow rolled it. It must go on the side.
See, that table's springy.
Yeah, that was bouncy. He didn't hit that ball hard at all.
Yeah. He's still okay.
Yeah.
3 rails, maybe.
He's going to move the cue ball, so that's one of the things when you're picking your patterns is what way can I shoot the balls out and move the cue ball the least amount as possible. Less margin for error. He's shooting in the corner.
Yeah.
Let's not go on the side. Got a good view there.
Definitely missable.
And he did. Nope. He hit it good.
Good shot.
Okay, Russ is coming through in the clutch. We may see another hill match between these two.
Yeah. I would like to see a hill.
Good shot. Russ takes a 5-4 lead.
Was a good shot. He only had a half a pocket there.
See, now Russ has a little strut. You see it?
Really?
See him bounce through the camera? Yeah, he's got a little strut going now. He's got the Uncle Mo on his side.
Are they over there?
We're here?
Yeah.
Where?
Are they? Oh, here. 5-4, Russell's break. All you can do is hope you get a shot. It's Joe's break.
Can't imagine the feeling these two guys are feeling right now. They come through a huge field. They're 2 amateur pool players playing on a TV table with a crowd. This is definitely
6,000 for first.
Yeah, not even if they're not even thinking about the money. It's just the pressure of the environment.
Yeah, you want to win the tournament.
Yeah, you want to win the tournament. You want to take that trophy home. Okay, looks like came up dry again. Joe's break is really letting down this set.
Yeah.
I think if I was him, I'd be looking at something different. Maybe if I could, come head on. Russ has had some success, especially with a slidey table like this. If you can hit the ball square, they spread better, and the pockets are going to accept the balls a little bit better here. So
balls are good. Like they're not using magic rack though.
yeah, they're racking their own. There's no magic rack, but you know they keep the balls clean on this TV table. The cloth is slippery, and if you hit the ball square, you're probably going to pocket something, and you're going to get a little bit better spin. When you hit second ball break, you've noticed that we've had a wedge over here quite often in this match, and the reason for that is that second ball break. It's a lot tougher to run out. I guess it's good if you don't make a ball.
Right. Let's see.
All right, this is Russ is on the hill.
If he gets right in that gap, and he can draw into the 5, then he's good. But that's like a narrow window. Tough to get there.
Talking about getting down here on the 6 ball.
7 or 6.
The green one. The green ball.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, looks like he missed it. Okay. So it's still open, right?
Yeah, open.
Still open.
Solids, definitely.
Definitely want solids here. Leaving the 1 ball, making it tough for your opponent to get out. At least that's the way I would play it. If it was me right here, I think I might look at shooting the 2 ball and maybe trying to spin up into the 8.
Yeah.
The 14 balls down here on the end rail might be in the way.
I like soft drawing it better because if you soft draw into the 5, you're going to have the 6, 7, and it's not going to reach high up.
Right.
More control, but.
Okay. Looks like he might be trying to fall on this 4 ball here. That's a good shot.
He could play position 2 for the 5 on the side.
That was a good shot by Joe. I like that. Get that 4.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take care of your problems early, like you were saying earlier. You definitely want to get those out of the way while you have safety valves, and you don't have to worry about the cue ball. Notice that Joe's slowing down a little bit, huh?
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people miss these balls in the side, like the 4, these kind of shots where you just got to barely cut it. I don't know if the pockets are really small, bad angle.
So Joe's just he's trying to keep him off of the shot there. I still like pocketing the 4 ball first. Still gotta mess with it. Russell's trying to thin the 11 and leave him wedged up under the 7. Good shot. Good return.
Go roll first, make the 1, maybe.
Yeah, but I don't know if Joe's going to shoot to get out here.
Yeah.
I think he's probably going to try to leave the 1 ball there to keep the advantage in the rack. Because he's got the 3 ball here to where he can go into the 9 and break out the 5 shot and give himself a shot on the 6. The 4 ball goes in the side. I'm not convinced that he's going to shoot here.
7, right?
Yeah, just thin the 7. But the problem is with that is if you go up table, you might leave him a bank on the 13 ball, which is what he's trying to protect. So
Yeah.
It goes this way instead.
And also, if he's not careful, if Joe leaves the cue ball down here, that guy's gonna shoot. Russell will shoot the 13 into the 1, right?
Right, and then he's going for a thin cut here. Oh, he's playing safe. Good shot. Looks like Russ is bringing it here. Joe steps up to the table.
Ooh.
Quick shot. Oh, man. I couldn't tell. I don't know if he pushed through that ball or not.
He aimed away from it, but just kind of looked close, maybe.
I feel like Joe could have, maybe taken a little bit more time there and accomplished something with the shot. Maybe tried to keep him off of something. Now Russ has an opportunity. He has the 10 ball down there, so he can pocket that ball and he can fall on a bank. And if he makes the bank, then Joe's an underdog in the rack. So I don't know. We'll see what Russ decides to do here.
He's got a lot of balls that he can get the 13 out with, the 12, the 10.
Yeah, the
So
9
I
ball.
like shooting the 11 and going into the 5 and 9.
Right. I mean, I think you got to take care of the 9 ball right now while you have the opportunity.
Yeah. He could even shoot the 10 off the 1.
Yeah, that's another option. Clear the table or clear that pocket.
Yeah, I think you got to shoot the 11 going to the 5, 9. Really, you want to go into the 9. Or will you have a shot?
You mean if he takes the cue ball up and
Runs into the 9.
runs into the 9 ball, where's this shot going to be? It depends. I
Maybe
mean,
the 12.
he could. I mean, he could leave himself a cut on the 14 ball as well.
Yeah.
Or, you know, if he comes off the back side of it, he might even fall down on the 10.
I think he's
going to shoot at this 12 ball and try to break it out, it looks like.
Yeah.
He's going to stun over. A little short. Still a good shot. He pocketed the ball. He can control the table from here. That's what he does. You know, the key is when you get into these chess matches against another opponent that's you know, not trying to get away from it, is you got to accomplish something every time you get to the table. So whether it's breaking a ball out or positioning a ball under a ball or tying something up, he's got to do something to change the rack here, I think.
I liked our shot, 11.
Mm-hmm. He's kind of out of options here. He's limited to pocketing the 10 ball in the side pocket. I think if he pockets the 10 ball in the side pocket, he can go up and he can land underneath the 14 ball and possibly pocket it in the bottom left-hand corner, sliding over into the 8 ball.
Yeah.
That's an option for him. I can't really tell the angle he has on the 10 ball if he's coming toward the.
Looks like it might be like a dead scratch if you use tie or something.
Yeah. I think that would be something that I would be looking at right now if I was Russ, is how do I get out, and but then even if he does that and breaks those balls out, what's he do with the 13 down there? He's going to pretty much have to bank that now because he can't play the 10 off the 1.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. He's gearing up.
Looks like he's going to try to go 2 rails or something.
Yeah, it looks like he might be trying to get the 11 here. Well, that was a good try. Wow.
A lot of English.
Look at cue ball still spinning.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, he's right back to the shot that I spoke of. I don't think he can draw over there from this angle, but he definitely can come down to the end rail and play up into the 8 ball. Or the 5.
With the 14 now?
Yeah, with the 14 ball. It's a tough shot. It's not an easy shot, but if you're going to shoot to get out, I think it's what he's got to do.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
Is tough here.
You know, he doesn't really have anything defensive that he can do, because Joe's got the 3 ball laying by the hole. He's got the 1 ball in the hole. There's really not anywhere Russ can put the cue ball to keep Joe off the shot.
He's going to just move the 13 in the open and bring it down.
He's going to try to control his cue ball here. Maybe. Yeah, he's going to try to take this cue ball up here. But, you know, it's so tough because he's got the 7 ball there and he left Joe the 7 ball.
Here's what I like. I would shoot the 7, get a good angle on the 3, and hit him as hard as I can.
Look at the 6 ball. Now the 6 ball doesn't go.
Right.
Joe may opt to play this 6 ball off of the 3. But then what does he do for the 5?
I think it goes in the side, right?
The 5? Oh, yeah.
But then the 8.
Yeah, then the 8. If he plays the 6, I don't know.
Well, that you could shoot the 5 and kind of move the 9, the same shot.
Yeah, shoot the 5, move the 9, and then the 8 goes in the side. Yeah, I think he's got to shoot at the 6 ball here. That's got to play that 6 off the 3 in the side pocket.
And if you don't get the angle to move the 9, then he'd have the angle to move the 8.
Right. Russ made a pretty good shot there. Kind of forcing Joe to go here. Okay, oh, he gets it. He breaks it wide open. Does he have a shot? Can he make the 5 ball on the side?
I know he can make the 5 in the corner.
Yeah, he can definitely shoot the 5 ball in the bottom left-hand corner, but it's not an easy shot. And
those balls didn't land that as good.
no, now the 4-7's a little bit of bit trouble.
Got to get right on the rail or play him in the other corner by the 1.
Yeah, he's either got to get on the 4 ball from underneath, or he's got to get perfect on the rail to get on the 7 ball for the bottom left.
You want to get rid of that 1 too, because that 1's going to be a problem. You don't want to save the 1 for.
Yeah, the one's not really serving any purpose for him now. It's taking the pocket away from the 4. Obviously, the combo's easy, but anytime you shoot a combo, you never know where the
Might tie it
4 ball goes, or it might go to the end rail. Or
is he cutting it the side?
he's cutting it in the corner. Okay, it's a good shot. He lost his cue ball a little bit here. He got lucky. He got fortunate. So this isn't going to be easy for Joe though, because he's got such an angle. How does he get back? I think we're going to see Joe play for the combo on the 4-7. I don't think he has any other option. I guess he could cue a lot of inside English and come back up underneath the 4. I don't know.
He can maybe go 3 rails and try to go in between the 4 and 7. It seems risky, but it really ain't.
With this table sliding, though, you can't. There, he did it. He hit it perfect. Look at this shot.
And he got bad luck, really.
No, the 7 ball goes. I think it still goes, right?
I can't tell. It's close.
I think you just slow roll the 4 in the side here and shoot the 7 if it passes. Leave yourself a little bit of an angle on the 3 ball to come right back up for the 8 in the side.
From his body, though, it don't look like it goes.
Yeah. And if it doesn't go, he can always shoot it in the corner with some low left-hand English and pop the 7 ball out, and he'll always have the 3. So it looks like that's what he's doing.
Maybe even nudge it a little closer.
Oh, he drove it straight into the rail. Oh, he's throwing his hands up. He's frustrated. Pressure's setting in. He got kind of fortunate though, because the 9 ball's tied up now. So, I mean, it still has 2 pockets it can go to, but he took away that side pocket that was a layup.
Yeah, that's a shame. Really? Yeah, he jumped up. Looked like.
Yeah, I think that was one of those shots where Joe wasn't comfortable. He wasn't comfortable on that shot. He got down. He made his mind up, and then he just shot the ball. He didn't think about the stroke. He didn't think about the stroke beforehand. He was more worried about breaking out the ball and missed it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which is, it's very easy to do, especially as an amateur. Russ is right now. He's looking at how to get on this 9 ball and where he wants to play it. The one thing is the 9 ball is easiest to play, I think, in the bottom right-hand corner, which means he has to clear this, I think it's the 15 ball out.
Yeah, get these 2 balls out of the way and then
just shoot the
get
14
an
and
angle
slide
on
over,
13.
right?
I shoot the 14.
Draw back, slide over.
Yeah, to get rid of those 2 balls and then save the 13 and 9 as my last balls. In maybe 10, 15 minutes.
I say so. He pocketed the ball. He got kind of unfortunate here. He's going to be jacked up shooting this ball, but I think he's still going to be okay. He nudged the 4 out, which gives him a little bit more leeway on the 9 ball. I think we're just going to see him slow roll this and yeah, it wasn't easy. Made a good shot. He has a couple different options.
Can he slow roll it and just kill it? That's a good. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's going to shoot the ball on the side, and then try to keep that angle so he can shoot the 11 ball and come back up for the 9.
Yeah, he should be good.
The cue ball is so close to the rail, it's going to be tough for him to cue it. I think he's just going to slow roll it and just a little bit right next to the 8 ball.
Looks like he has an angle like he might go into the 8. And that's fine too.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I was saying. I think his cue ball is just going to go right up next to the 8. Maybe nudge it. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at the tangent line right now. Where's his cue ball going? It wouldn't hurt at all. It wouldn't hurt at all if he moved the 8 ball just a hair. Russ is a big shot. Russ is on the hill. He's got a 4 ball out to force the second set of the finals for the gold division here at BCA Nationals.
He's definitely taking his time, making sure he makes the right shot.
Yeah, which is the right thing to do.
Yeah.
I feel like both of these guys have rushed some key shots that were key, and, which is easy to do.
I think he wants to play like the 13, but he don't have that angle.
Yeah, he can't shoot the 13 because then he doesn't get position on anything.
Something about this shot he don't like.
I think he might have more angle than you can tell on the screen here.
Yeah.
So he's worried about losing his cue ball, I believe. But even if he does the angle that he doesn't want, if he uses high English and follows it, I think he's going to be okay.
But if he's more straight, then that's really no good.
Yeah, because then he can't stop the ball. Okay.
He had more angle.
Yeah, so he had more angle. Okay, he's okay. Now he's just going to pocket this ball and come back up for the 9 in the corner.
And either way, like if he gets on the left side or right side, he's good. So
He's good.
you don't want to be dead straight, and even that would be okay, but that's like the worst he could do.
Yeah, and the key here is he is reaching a little bit, and he's going to be elevated because of the 8 ball. So the number one priority here is just making the ball. Like you said, it doesn't matter really where he falls in the 9 ball. He can get shape on the 8. So just concentrate on pocketing the ball. Pockets it good. And I think he fell on the right side of it for the easier out here.
You play the 8 in the side or corner.
I don't know if he can play in the side because of the 4 ball. He might hit the 4 ball.
Yeah.
I think he's probably just going to draw out of there a little bit and then take the cut on the 8 ball.
I like to stroke it, like draw past the side.
Yeah.
So you don't poke it or anything,
Don't poke it, stroke it, huh?
Right. That's right.
Some words of wisdom from the great Justin Bergman. Don't poke it, stroke it.
That's right.
Oh, he looks like he's stunned down for the side. Wow. Okay, good shot.
So we're going to play a second set.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go to the second set, ladies and gentlemen. Russ steals one from Joe Pierce. Looks like it's going to be 6-4 final of the first set.
Thought he missed it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
So
Stick around. We're going to have an exciting second set here. For the prize of $6,000 and a
we're going
trophy.
to take a break. I think I am too.
Yeah, we're going to take a little break here.
So they just want me to hand them the trophy.
You're going to stand. Just stand there and mostly just give them the certificate.
Yeah.
So you don't have to talk at all.
No, I know, but I was going to maybe go to dinner. I should.
We'll do the next. We're going to commentate the next set anyway, so we'll be here.
All right.
The
Yeah, I'll do
biggies
it.
and a few others. I really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Not a lot of you guys around still.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to Qatar. Yeah.
But go take
Yeah,
smoke
I'll
a
be right
cigarette
back.
while you have a chance. run Oregon a lot. And he always, his game has come so far in the last 5 years.
Oh, he's playing great.
Yeah, he's playing great. I'm really, really excited for him. And Jeremy just ran out to go left.
All right, folks, we're back for the second set. They're playing for all the cash. $6,000 to the winner, $4,300 to second. Looks like Joe won the flip. Will be breaking first in the second set of the championship for the gold division here at BCA Nationals.
Yeah, neither of these players are taking this lightly. A $1,700 swing is a big swing for an amateur player.
Oh, absolutely. And even more than that, I think it's I think it has
the title.
The title means everything. Neither one of these guys want to go home and say they got second and they could have done something to get first.
Right.
I think Joe is kicking himself over the miscue because that could have changed a lot. That was a 2-game swing there, but how will he bounce back?
Yeah, your buddies will never let you forget those balls you missed either.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially with a miscue like that.
Oh yeah.
And we'll see if what these guys change up. Will they do something differently? Is Joe going to run out more and play less safes? Is he going to break different? Is Russ going to keep doing what he's doing that won the first set? So it looks like Joe's coming to the center here. He's not doing the second ball break, so he's changing that, which is, in my mind, definitely a good move. It looks like he is coming up. No, the 11 ball trickled in. All right, so.
Actually, he's in a good position here. He's got a little bit of work to do in this rack, but definitely in a lot better position than he has been.
Yeah, he's been scratching. He's scratched on the break, and he's been coming up dry. He's still got a little wedge over here, which is a problem. But the key thing here is okay. He gets lucky there. He double titties the side pocket. And this is one thing that we noticed last set from Joe. Is when he got in these tough spots, he was quick on the trigger, and I think that's another one of those right there. He decided he wanted stripes. He just got down, fired the ball, didn't really pay attention to where the cue ball was going, and then followed it right after with the shot on the 15 ball and didn't even really think about it. So
right.
We'll see if Russ can capitalize here.
I think his safe there was a lot more of a containment safe than anything else. He definitely has an opportunity here.
Yeah, I think what we're going to see is Russ is going to try to fall on the 5 ball to get the right angle on the 6 so he can just go in and bump the 10 ball and open up the rack. That's all he's got to do. He's got to I can't tell. No, it doesn't look like the 10 ball's keeping the 2 ball. It's the 12 ball.
Right.
So we'll see here. It looks like he's jacked up a little bit. This isn't an easy shot here. He makes a good shot. He gets the 2 ball. He gets unfortunate. The 1 ball does lay by the side pocket, which gives him a pretty easy breakout on the 2 ball. But he has to make sure when he does break that ball out that the 12 falls.
Yeah, 12 has to fall, and he has to stay straight there.
Absolutely.
If that 2 ball rolls out and hides behind that 10, he's in just as much trouble as he was before.
Right. I think he's going to shoot the 6 ball here, which is smart. He's going to try to come back for possibly the 3 ball. Oh, wow. I think he got more of that than he wanted. Oh, that was all right. He's got the 3. I don't think that's what he was playing. But, that's the good thing about bar table 8 balls. You've got a lot of balls that you can use to recover from an error. I definitely don't think he was trying to draw the ball that far. I think maybe he was trying to draw it back for the 7 in the corner, but he's there. He's on the 3 ball now. I think we'll see him just, roll this 3 ball up, play the 4, and then for the 7 ball to get the right angle breakout. The problem with that is something that we were talking about earlier, is that if you wait till the last ball to break out a ball, you never know what happens.
So right. Well, and you guarantee that you open the table up for your opponent.
Absolutely. With no balls on the table.
Exactly. Yeah, they have to come out first.
Okay, so we'll see. I think he's kind of forced to take the 3 ball here. We'll see what he does after that. Looks like he's playing high English.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe he's just trying to drive
He's
that.
trying to play above before. It was a good shot.
Yeah.
Now he's got the 7 ball that he can pocket that, and then he'll have the 4 and the 1 ball left laying in the sides. This gives him another option whenever he break. He needs to get an angle on the 1 ball here to break out the 2.
Right.
And then that will give him the option of playing the 4 in the side if something goofy happens. But you know, it's easy to happen.
Oh, it has happened in the previous match.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Just pocket the ball, fall on. Okay. This is something that I don't necessarily agree with. It looks like he's going to play the 4 ball first.
And leaving his last ball for the breakout.
Right. But you never know. He's been pretty careful up to this point.
Right.
Okay, so it seems like he's zooming in on the 4 ball. He's looking at the 4 ball to where he can get a better count on the 1. I think he got a little bit fat on the 1 ball to get the breakout. He doesn't necessarily like it. So he's going to try to draw back and get a little bit steeper on the 1 ball. Okay.
Yeah, he's looking to play this a little more natural. Is what he's doing.
It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Now he's just got to make sure the 12 ball goes.
Yeah, if the 12 ball hangs, I think this rack's over, but not for him.
Yeah. It looks like it's wired, though. It looks like it's going to go, but you never know. These pockets are tight, even though the balls are sliding in because of the fresh cloth and the lights and the clean balls. But he's not guaranteed to break it out. Okay, good. Gets it good. Gets on the 2. Great shot. Great shot. Okay.
You know, he may have been thinking that, you know, he's got the 12 ball tied up until, you know, he's ready to finish the game, but that can backfire on you in a hurry.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, especially at the level that these 2 guys are playing at, they're running out. So when they're laying there, they're not scared of the chess match, either one of them.
No.
When the balls are laying there, they're getting out. Okay, 1-0 lead in the second set for Russell. It was a good out. Navigated through the rack well. He's got a little bit of momentum going here, and he gets the break. So if he can, you know, take this rack, now he's up 2-0. Puts a lot of pressure on Joe's break. There's a lot of pressure on it. So we'll see how Russ hits the stack here. Either one of these guys have broke the balls particularly well. See Russell's hands there. He's shaking a little bit.
Yeah.
Now that we thought we saw some nerves last set, we're definitely going to see some this set.
Yeah, the last set for Russell was getting to the match for the money.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, and that's one of the things that we were talking about earlier is that, you know, sometimes if you're in the hot seat and you're waiting on an opponent, your opponent's getting in stroke. You know, Russell played a couple matches today, and he found his stroke and he found his groove. And that's how he got here.
Right.
And you know, Joe's been sitting around waiting on him. You know, maybe just banging balls around. It's not the same as the pressure.
Oh, that's
okay.
sure.
Looks like he kicked in the 12 ball here. He's okay. This rack's laying pretty good. I don't think there's a whole lot. Solids are pretty tough. I don't know if he can play that 10 ball. Can't really tell from this angle. He can definitely play the 13 ball on the side. Right. He's got to take stripes here.
Yeah.
Absolutely got to take stripes here.
And 14-15 up in the corner, it's a little tricky. It's sitting a little funny.
Yeah, it is. That's why if I could, I would opt to take the 10 ball here. If he can, if he can make it that way. That way, if he makes the 14-15, he has the 11 to get out of that.
Right.
Because it looks like he's going to be going right into the face of the 15 and kill the cue ball there when he pockets the 14 ball. All right. Scratching his head. He's plotting it out.
Yeah, he's pretty smart. I mean, he's running both scenarios right now. solids has some issues. I think you could actually run solids out, but there's a whole lot of work with the 5 and the 2 ball.
And you know, the 7, the 2 ball not so much. I think it goes past the 8. The biggest issue is the 7 ball and the 5 ball.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, if he's, like you said, and the 2 is not terribly easy. I mean, he's got a fall on it good, and he's got half a pocket, it looks like.
Yeah, you're basically running out with 4 pockets, though, when you're
Right.
playing because of the stripes blocking the pockets, too.
Yeah, he's got some work to do on both ends here. We'll see what he decides to take first, and then we'll look at what his options are. It looks like he's decided to go with solids, which is kind of surprising to me. But you know, one thing that he could do here, it looks like we got Justin coming back. One thing that he could do right here is he could pocket the 14 ball with the 7, taking the pocket from the 15, and then, you know, just kind of swinging that a little bit in his favor.
What happened first game?
Russell ran out, and Russell had a good rack, and you know, he hit a breakout shot, and he hit it perfect, and he got good. But he, you know, he's got some work to do here. He needed to take stripes, but I don't think he had a shot. He chose to go with solids. Obviously, you see the 5 balls tied up pretty good.
The 7.
The 7's tough, so he's got a lot of work to do here. But I think what we're going to see him do at some point throughout running out this rack is playing the 7 ball into the 14 and taking the pocket from the 15.
I don't think it goes. I'd bank the 7 right now.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Played it off the 9.
Yeah, and he missed it. Yeah. Leaving it pretty open here. I don't see a ton of problems for Joe. I think the only issue that he has is when he plays the 14 ball, where's his cue ball go?
The 13, does it go off the 8?
It looks like the 13 goes in the side. Isn't there another angle that we can look at to see if this 13 ball goes? That one's not it. Okay. All right. See what Joe decides to do here. I think he's probably going to cut the 9 ball.
He's playing safe.
What? I think Joe's kind of.
He's playing a little too careful.
Yeah, he's overthinking a few shots here. I think he could have accomplished a lot more right there, with the shot at the table, with the balls laying in the hole, like they are. I think he had a pretty good chance of getting out there. What do you think, Justin?
Yeah, I think he had to try to run out there.
I agree with you. I think he should have been shooting there. But
I would have shot the 11-10 because your 11's still going to stay in the pocket.
Right, and then play back up for the 9 ball. I mean, the key is here is now Russell has an opportunity, if he can make a shot here, to playing the 7 ball into the 14 and flipping the whole entire rack.
Yeah, if it goes.
I think it goes. Oh,
Wow.
5
Didn't even
ball
look
went.
like he could do that.
No, but he hit it good.
He grazed both balls.
Yeah.
All right,
So, here, what about this? I would almost come shoot the 3 now, and I mean it's a tough shot, but
come up for the
like,
4.
it's a natural shot. Oh, what's he doing?
It looks like he's playing the 2 off the bottom side of the 14 to
That's a
open the
good
pocket
shot
up.
too.
And he hit it good. Oh, and he
Scratched.
scratched. Oh, man. Tough break for Russ. He hit that ball good.
Yeah.
That was a heck of a shot.
Yeah. That was Joe.
What's that?
Or no.
That was Russell, yeah.
Yeah.
So now Joe's at the table, and I think he's forced to shoot to run out here. He's made a couple decisions where he's given Russ an opportunity to change the rack, and we'll see. I don't know if it's nerves or what it is with Joe, but I think he's just absolutely 100% got to shoot to get out here.
I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah. But he's done it a couple times. He did it a couple times in the first set, and he's done it in this set where he was favored to get out, I think, and he didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't even try. So we'll see here. I don't necessarily like this. I mean, I think I'd want to get the 11 ball out and those 2 balls down there, and then come back up here.
Yeah.
And these balls are laying in the hole. He doesn't have to do anything. He can get on those from anywhere.
Yeah.
Right?
It's all about preference. I think there's a couple ways to go.
Yeah, there's
Kind of on the right, whatever he wants to do, but I don't know about. See, that ball didn't go on the side. He wouldn't have done that.
Oh, wow. Okay. So now Joe's got a lot of work. Now he's got to break that ball out, and the 8 ball's laying by the hole, so it's not something that he can just do from anywhere.
Well, the good thing here, he can shoot the 11 and try to get in the middle of the table. So if he gets good on the 14, he can draw into it. He won't make the 8. And if he don't, he can shoot this ball and go into
ball,
the 15.
Yeah, I think we're going to see him shoot the 11 ball here and get back in the middle of the table. That's the right shot. Try to get on the 14 ball so he can just draw up underneath the 11, 8, and just play it that way. And he'll have that shot there.
I wouldn't shoot the 9.
Yeah, we'll see. I think that the time that Joe's taking here is going to help him out, because it's obvious that there's been a couple things happen throughout these sets here that have rattled Joe a little bit. And we'll see if he can bounce back from it. I think that's going to be the key, because Russell's playing good, and it seems that he's out moving Joe a little bit right now.
Yeah, picked the better shots, I think. He's still got a good chance of getting out here.
Oh, wow. I
think the 8 goes.
I think the 8's super tight. I don't know if it goes.
Yeah.
That's what he's looking at right now. I think this next shot will tell us if it goes or not. But with that 11 ball being so high, it seems kind of tough.
It's tough to tell for sure.
Yeah. And it's
if
tough.
They don't.
He could play this 3 ball. There's a 3 ball.
Spin it.
Yeah, and spin it and try to hit the cue ball right before the side pocket, and then come up and just kind of barely clip the 8 ball. That way he can't go into the 8 ball full, because then he scratches.
Right.
But if he barely clips right before the side pocket and just nudges the 8 ball, he has a shot on the 6.
It'd be perfect.
I think that's what he's going to try to do, which is a very, very tough shot, because he's got less than a half pocket, and he's going to open it up if he doesn't make the 3 ball. And if he misses, he's now he's 1 ball less, and he can't get out. So we'll see. I don't think the 8 ball goes.
It's tougher to make this shot. Like, it's easier to make it spin it using a lot of spin.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely easier to make that ball using outside English.
Yeah. And he don't like it.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. I don't think you're going to get any better time to shoot the 3 ball, though.
I don't even know if the 3 goes.
I mean,
from one angle, it looks like it does in the second one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'll slide in on this table.
Right. The 8 definitely don't go, though.
Yeah, the 8 doesn't go.
I like your shot, really.
I think it's really the only way he can get out.
You can go into these balls, and if you hit the 8 anywhere on the left side or the 13, or the right side, you're good.
Right.
You can't scratch, you can't make the 8, and you should get a shot.
Yeah, the key is he just can't go into the 8 ball without hitting the rail first before the side pocket, or he's going to scratch.
Yeah, if he hits the left side.
Right. I think that the way that he's going to have to pocket this ball, he can't hit the top side of the 8 without hitting the rail. But we'll see. Oh, he just opted to slow roll it.
I think he was trying to hang it up.
I did
He
too.
didn't call it.
Oh, wow. He called safe. Okay. So
I wouldn't be surprised to see Joe call safe here.
that is one of the rules in BCA, guys, is that you can pocket a ball and call safe at the same time, which is different than most formats, but you know, it's definitely something that changes the strategy of 8-ball. You can shoot a ball in your hole and call safe, and it's your opponent's shot. So now he's got Joe in a predicament here. How does Joe get that 8-ball out? And you know, the good news is
shoot the 11 because the 9, like you talking about earlier, the safety valve.
right.
He can shoot the 11, get good on the 14, and break it out. He's guaranteed a shot on either the. See, I don't know.
Yeah.
You're just giving the guy a free chance now to win the game.
I think that one thing that Joe is missing here is that he's not accomplishing anything with these little safeties that he's doing. And every time Russell's at the table, it feels like he's accomplishing something.
Because look,
and that's been the difference.
even if this guy misses this ball, if Russell misses, Joe's in the same spot he was just in.
Right.
So you gave him a free shot to win the game.
Only with the 11 ball in a worse spot than it was.
Yeah.
So we'll see what Russ draws up here. I guess Joe's kind of saying, look, you can't get out unless you break them out, kind of thing. And you know, he's just saying, I'm not going to shoot it out. You're going to have to.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot of bad things that can happen if you go into that 8-ball. You can make the 8-ball, you can scratch, and if you break them up, you better get out because everything else is laying wide open.
He
Look at
broke
this.
it out, maybe. Nope.
Oh wow.
Well, this might be a.
Well, this makes the breakout a little bit easier for Joe though, because he's got more balls that he can get.
Right.
You know, and
Now the 8 might go.
yeah, now the 8 might go.
The 6 might go.
The 6 doesn't go.
Yeah. He might, I don't know. This 6 might slide in. You think?
I mean, on these tables, you never know. I mean, he could hit, you know, hit the first diamond for sure. If he shoots it slow with some low English,
He can at least get it close and maybe block the pocket. And this ball's still tied up.
right.
Oh, he didn't even
Oh,
shoot.
yeah, almost double kiss and scratch there. That might be a good shot there, forcing Joe to take that breakout ball out.
If you trust the table here, here's the best shot, but it's, you know, just aim to cut this like you were going to cut the, I guess it's the 13.
13.
Down by the 9, and you can freeze them balls. You can hook them. But if he rolls off at all, you might hit the 6 or whatever. It's a big owl shot.
Yeah. All right. So Joe just bunts another ball. I think he's content with just saying, you know, let's see what you can do, Russ. Let's see if you can get out. And, you know, I feel like Russ is being a lot more aggressive and trying to make something happen, and Joe's just kind of giving him a chance to do it.
Yeah. I bet he does the same thing. He probably will just maybe tap the 7,
You know,
close to the hole.
another shot that he has here is he could clip the 6 ball. He could clip that 6 ball and not move the 11 and leave it on the side rail, giving him a breakout ball.
Right. Yeah.
And control the cue ball. Might even be able to put him on the back of the 4. Oh, he shot it hard. Oh, wow. It looks like from here Joe has the angle to where he can break out the balls.
I think he's too steep. I don't think he can draw into it.
I think he might be able to with some low left and
Yeah.
He doesn't have to do a ton with it. Just
Right.
nip. I mean, he doesn't have to do much.
Yeah.
If he just touches the ball, he's going to be. And he has all these balls laying down here. I think this is as good a time as any. Oh, okay.
I don't think he had the angle.
Yeah. So he opted to just break them up because the 6 ball is tied up, or But he's.
And now
Russ
this guy has another chance.
Russ can still get out here.
Yeah.
I mean,
He makes this ball and
he gets under.
banks the 6. He wins the game.
If he gets to the right angle, he could get on that 6 ball from the 4.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's going to shoot the 4 now.
He's going to shoot the 4 now and try to give himself an angle on the 7 to
Right.
come back up underneath the 6.
Yep. That one.
Okay. It was not an easy shot. That was a thin cut, and it was off the rail.
Yeah, I hit it too thin. This ball's still tied up.
Yeah. I think the best move here is to make the 14 and get underneath the 11 and play it in the side off the 8.
What about just trying to hook him behind the 9 and 10 off the 11?
It's not a bad shot.
So you don't have a good, a natural, breakout shot. Cross side's pretty easy if you want to do that. He could even shoot this ball cross side and come down table. I don't. And he's not taking Russell's not taking advantage either. Like, he's playing safe last year, the last couple of times when I thought he could have made the 2 balls and take your shot at the bank on the 6.
He did shoot at the 4 ball last time. It was a tough shot, but it was the only way he felt to get on the 6 ball. So we'll see. We'll see what Russ does here. I mean, obviously he's got to shoot. He's going to play the 4 ball. He's going to try to stay underneath the 7 ball so he can get back up underneath the 6. He might even come above it. Either way, any way he falls on the 7 ball, he can get on the 6. I didn't really understand the shot from Joe. I think he's being a little bit too safety minded and not trying to run the game. He's giving Russ opportunities to take these games.
For sure.
Russ obviously has to come with a couple good shots here, but we've seen him do it. Yeah, I think Russ is out here. We're going to see that.
He got good.
Yeah, he's perfect here. Doesn't have to do much.
A lot of spin. Almost like you're going to try to run into the 9. If anything, you want to make sure you hit this harder than softer.
Right now he's lining up to see where exactly he wants to be. I think we're going to see him hit it a little bit softer than what you may think because he doesn't want to get to where he goes up underneath the 9 ball.
Yeah.
So. Oh, wow.
He went to the rail.
He's coming short.
Wow, he hit that perfect.
Wow, what a shot. All right.
How do you hit that?
He hit that ball. He hit that ball pretty good.
Hit that like Big Al.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Wiped its feet.
Perfect speed.
Perfect
Harder,
speed.
he wouldn't have made that.
Yeah, it's amazing how if you shoot a ball pocket speed, how you can shoot it and still get it to go.
Yeah.
All right,
Pocket's
folks.
twice as big.
It looks like it's 2-0 Russ. I see some people here in the chat. They're saying they wish they had some more people in the booth here that knew Russ's game a little bit. We do apologize that we don't know his game a ton, but I think we're learning it. Steady Russ, up 2-0.
Yeah, he's definitely playing better.
Yeah, can Joe fight back here? I think ever since Joe miscued on the 8-ball last set, we've seen a different player. Can he bounce back?
He's scratched.
He
The
changed.
balls are not.
Yeah, they're all
open
tying up.
every game.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the rack or
I think so.
what's going on. You know, I know that I've racked 8-ball on a lot of these tables here, and I've noticed that I can't get all the balls to freeze. I don't know if it's the rack or if it's the balls or what it is, but
Yeah. That was a good shot.
Could be the rack.
yeah, or it could be human error. Yeah, absolutely. So. All right, so it's like,
Well,
you know,
Hank doesn't have a good angle. He's got a small window. I mean, if the 12 goes, then he should be good.
I think we're going to see him come back up
Past
here
the
to play the
11.
12 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
If not, go.
Yeah.
If not, he's on the 11.
he had perfect speed. He might even have the 10.
Yeah.
All right, so
Should be out
all right,
here.
so the key here is just to pocket the balls and stay down. Oh, he got a little high there.
Yeah.
He hit that ball way too hard.
Yeah.
Got away from it. I think these rails are boingy.
Yeah.
It's so tough, and you can talk about this, Justin. It's so tough to play on a table that the rails are bouncy.
Yeah, very
You know,
hard.
those little touchy shots
to
like
predict.
yeah, those touchy shots like that, you just fly, and we know that the Cyclop cue ball has been known to roll anyway, so we'll see. Okay, that was about all he had from where he was.
He's good. Yeah, he can
Yeah.
draw, play the 10 in the side
He's just gonna draw out and
or corner.
play the 10 in the side or the corner. He should still be out here. Okay, hit it good.
Perfect.
All right, looks like this may be what Joe Pierce needs to.
Does it take his time here?
Yeah, just getting down. This may be what he needs to get back in the groove and give us a good set here. It looks like it's going to be 2-1. Russ is breaking. We'll see how the balls spread here. I mean, I think that's been the common theme here. That's both of these sets so far is neither one of these guys are getting very easy layouts.
Well, they're using wood rack or whatever
Plastic,
kind of plastic rack. The other tournaments are using magic rack, and the balls open up a lot. I mean, they get tight.
I think they're having trouble getting these balls tight because I've seen Russ where it looked like he slugged himself a couple times. He got a good spread there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know much about the rack, but what I do know is the back balls are more important than the front. And a lot of people will check a rack and they just look at the head ball.
Right.
That's,
Yeah, because
back balls are the most important.
because you have all that energy coming from the front, and if it stops, if all the balls aren't frozen, then you don't get the spread. So that's why it's crucial to get the balls frozen,
Yeah.
because all that energy doesn't, it just stops if they're not. Okay, so
Let's see, solids, no problem, really.
no real problem. He's got to play the 3-6 combo, which shouldn't be an issue as long as he gets the right angle on it.
And I think Russell's outplayed Joe this set, but that's a big factor. Every time some sets you play, you break good and you never have good open opportunities, and your opponent, he misses some balls and the balls lay better for him.
Right.
You could play better and lose a lot of sets, but I think he's probably clearly playing better right now than Joe.
Yeah, he seems much more relaxed, and it seems like he's playing his game a lot more than Joe is. I know Joe's game, and I know that he does play a lot of safeties, but I think he's playing more than usual even, and he plays safety a lot. But I think that a lot of times he's scared to not get out because he knows that Russ is gonna get out if he doesn't. So.
Yeah, you know him.
Yeah, maybe he's feeling the pressure because Russ is just running around and making everything he sees. So maybe he's putting a little bit of pressure on him. You know that if you're playing somebody that's running out, you got to play much different than you do with somebody that isn't. So I think Joe's just playing careful because Russ is shooting so well. He's obviously in dead stroke and doing everything the right way. This is a tester here. He's on the rail.
Yeah.
Should pocket the ball, but where's his cue ball? That's going to be the key.
I was going to say the only thing that could go wrong is if he freezes himself on the tip.
But I still think he's okay.
Yeah.
Now I think it's going to be all about speed here. Where does the 3 ball go? Is he going to hit it soft, and then is he going to have the angle? Right.
Like cheat the pocket here so the 3 don't bounce on off the rail.
Yeah, you want the 3 ball to just hit the 6 and die. Hit it pretty firm. Okay, he's good.
Does the 8 go? Past 11?
No, I don't believe the 8 goes in the bottom right.
I think it does. From this camera it don't, but the other one it does. So it's close.
Yeah, I think it does. I think you're right. I think it does go past there.
Here, right? No matter what, you got to make sure you play for like the 2, right? So no matter what, you got the 1 or the 4.
Right. So you mean he needs to get up in between the 1-4? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I would come 2 rails, like almost like you would play position on the 8 here. You get a good angle on the 1, shoot the 4 in either side pocket depending on the angle you get.
Now is he going to have to draw out of this?
Yeah, 2 rails.
2 rails and just some low.
Yeah.
Low right here. Okay, hit it go.
He played it from the side.
Oh, okay.
See, I didn't. It's
like
not a bad shot.
He's still got the 1 ball. He can just cut the 1 ball and then he can lay up on the 4. The key is here. I think he's got to be pretty straight in so he can just follow the 4 ball and then play the 8 in the bottom left. Maybe if it goes in the bottom right, it doesn't really matter what he does here.
Yeah.
I think we'll be able to tell by which shot he takes here, where his cue ball's going.
And shoot the 4, or shoot the 1 and play the 4 in the pocket,
right.
The opposite side pocket. He hit it a little weak.
Yeah,
he's in. This is not good.
Yeah,
obviously. I think he tried to hold it.
I do too. It looked like he had some inside English there, and he was trying to
slow roll it.
Slow roll the ball. Yeah. That's the thing when you're playing on a table that's bouncy. It's so hard to predict because sometimes you go flying over, and other times you.
Well, look at the margin for error, right? If he goes the other way, he can go all the way to the rail and even hit it harder, and he's good. That, I mean, there's less room for error that way.
Right, it's so hard to hold that ball.
Maybe he just didn't feel comfortable hitting it hard.
And maybe he likes pocketing the ball with the English that he used. That's one thing when you're shooting a cut shot. Everybody has a preference whether they like using inside or outside English to make the ball.
Oh yeah, pull's so mental. It's crazy.
Yeah, maybe he just liked pocketing the ball that way. But he's definitely got some work here. It looks like he's going to have to cut this 4 ball in the bottom left-hand corner, and he's going to lose his cue ball and could scratch. It's an easy shot to miss for sure. It's pretty tough.
Oh yeah,
pretty tough.
I mean, he's got a chance. I'd say like maybe he's probably like 40% to win the game from here.
Okay, so Russ is taking his time. I think this has been the difference in the sets so far is that when stuff is getting tough, we're seeing that Russ is taking his time. He's being a lot more deliberate about his shots in crucial moments.
Yeah.
And honestly, to tell you the truth, I think that's probably the biggest strength that you have, Justin, is you never, ever, ever get over a ball until you're 100% committed to what you want to do. So that's something to think about if you're an amateur pool player. Is you're never, ever going to do anything good unless you 100% know. Unless you 100% know what you're going to do and you're confident in doing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that happens
You
a
got
lot.
to be committed.
Yeah, you have to commit to what you're doing. All right.
This is still a tough out here.
Yeah, so Joe's in a little spot here. I think what we'll end up seeing Joe do is he's going to try to make the 4 ball and maybe hide the cue ball behind the 11 at some point, whether it be with the 13 or the 15 ball down here on the end rail.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
You know, he's got a pocket of ball here to give himself position to be able to do that.
You could do it with a 9. I like trying to run out. I like shooting the 14 and trying to get on the 11, and if you don't, or the 13.
Yeah.
But I like your shot too, though.
Well, what about this? I mean, the 9 ball has the 8 ball blocked from the side pocket. What if you just make the 8 or the 4 ball with the 11 and you just follow it up? And I don't know.
Yeah, but then you're letting him bank.
Yeah, you're leaving him a bank. Yeah,
right. This guy should have no chance to win this game.
Right. I think we're going to see Joe do something where he makes the 4 ball and hides the cue ball. It's just the way that he plays the game, and I think that's what we're going to see.
With the 10, he has a good angle on the 10 to come down.
Yeah, I mean he has a couple shots here where he could shoot to get out.
Yeah, there is a right. Whatever he wants to do.
I think we're going to see him try to get on the 12 ball.
Here you go, Jason. Shoot the 10, just stop it.
Look at this shot. He's going to. Oh wow, what a shot! You know that's a risky shot though, because you know more than anybody. If you shoot that ball and you hit it and that ball's spinning like that toward it, you can scratch easy.
Or he could have got on the 14 or something,
right.
you know, jacked him up.
Oh wow! I thought he missed the ball. Okay, so now it's pretty elementary from here. I think he just wants to make sure he keeps an angle on the 14 ball, whether it's above it or below it, so he can get over for the 12. He's going to play the 11 in the bottom left-hand corner. I think that's, the right way to play it. I know that's definitely what I would try. Oh, he's drawing back for the 11 here. Okay. What do you think he does here?
Just roll forward or punch it over.
Oh, wow.
Nope.
He goes 3 rows.
That's okay.
That's
Don't
okay.
get straight.
Yeah, you got pretty straight.
You got dead straight.
Wow.
See.
Wow. That's why I like playing the 14 ball to get on the 12 and then roll up for the 11. It guarantees that, even
less chance.
Yeah, you take all of that stuff out of the equation because you're not moving the cue ball like that. Okay, so
he's almost got to just take his shot here. He
that
could cheat it a little bit.
It's either that or he could draw back. He could draw all the way back to the end rail and try to go back up.
Right.
But he's shooting straight into the pocket. That's pretty tough. He's taking his medicine. Okay. So this is a tester here, folks. Has Joe Pierce calmed down from the miscue in last set?
He didn't even look like it.
Wow. He might get lucky here.
Yeah.
Oh, Russ can still pocket that ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
And I think that was the wrong shot. I think he should, like when you asked me what I would do, just kind of punch it over.
Mm-hmm.
Less chance, less cue ball travel.
Yeah, so we're gonna see Russ take a 3-1 lead here. I'm pretty confident in it. He's gonna pocket this ball. Yeah, but he's gonna pocket this ball. He's supposed to. Ooh, okay, 3-1, Russ. I think it's fairly obvious right now. Can Joe bounce back? That's the key. He's obviously pocketing balls well, and he looked a lot better that rack to me. I don't know about you, Justin, but
Joe.
Yeah, I think Joe looked a lot better that rack.
Pretty unlucky too to get dead straight.
Yeah, but if he goes the other way,
right?
He can't get bad. There's nothing he can really do to get bad.
Yeah.
Even if he gets an angle on the ball on the rail, he can still get out for the 11 ball in the same corner. Okay, so
see how
he breaks the balls here. Oh, I think he racked himself.
Every game.
Yeah.
Well, these opened up
Yeah, they're
9
not-
and 5.
Yeah, the 9-5.
That ain't no problem. But do it right now with one.
Right. Play the one ball and spin down to the end rail and
Yeah, but you got to hit this hard because you don't want to be stuck down. Well, I guess the 7s. You got the 7 on the side, but
yeah, and you also have the 4 ball there.
you still want to hit these hard though because you don't want the 5.
You don't want the 5 to tie up again.
Right.
You want it up table.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing high English
You
here.
gotta
Oh, wow.
play that.
Oh, okay. That's fine. It's a good shot.
He got unlucky there.
Yeah, but he's still okay.
Yeah. Shoot the 14 in the side
Yeah.
after the 11.
Yeah, he's still okay. You can just stop the ball here, which is, he doesn't really have any other option because he's jacked up. So he's going to roll forward just a little bit, and he can play the 14 ball, get on the 9, or he's still got to get back to the 10.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of work to do here.
The 9's the problem.
Oh, it looks like he's gonna stroke this ball. Oh, I didn't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bad shot.
That was a very bad shot, but we'll see.
Kick soft at the 9. At least make him play safe back at you. Would be hard. Which would be hard because he's got 4 balls on the table. See, he should have kicked that ball.
So he leaves the cue ball up on the 9.
Yeah. Giving him a shot here.
Fargo claims that Joe at this point only has a 28% chance of winning this game.
Yeah, so we just got news from the Fargo rating that Joe has a 28% chance to win from here. I don't know how accurate the percentages are. I've seen some of them come up pretty screwy. What about you, Justin?
Sometimes I wish they'd take bets on it.
Yeah.
But sometimes, it needs time,
Oh yeah, I mean
A lot of people haven't played their fair share of matches, so everybody's not rated exactly what they should be. But
Well, and actually, only one of these players has over 100 games.
you're right,
One
exactly.
has 572 and the other one has 104.
On this match,
Yeah.
yeah,
Makes a huge difference.
yeah.
Yeah, so we just got word that one of these players has 572 matches recorded for the Fargo ratings, and the other one has 104. I believe that it's Joe Pierce that has 104 Fargo rating matches. So it leaves a lot of margins for error there because the sample size is not as high. But I feel like in this case these ratings are pretty spot on with these guys.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Yeah, and they're both here for a reason. They both.
Here, you can shoot the 4 here, right, and play a 2-way. The 4 don't even go.
I think we're going to see him cut this 5 ball,
Yeah.
which is tough because he's hitting the 9 ball.
It's not guaranteed shape. He's
No.
going to be back where the cue ball is now.
Yeah, unless he hits it firm, and
Yeah.
then he could be
Taking a chance of missing.
Yeah,
It's 617 versus 602.
yeah. 617 Fargo rating for Russ and a 602 for Joe Pierce. So these guys are very, very close in ratings. It looks like Russ is protecting the cue ball here.
Yeah,
It's a good shot. That's a very good
The
shot.
10 cuts in the corner.
It does. He can
Think
get through there.
so.
Okay. Well, he's forcing Joe to take a pretty tough shot and run out. I think he
I think he'll make this ball.
kind of got unlucky there for falling in that window. Joe makes it, spins into the 9. Well, good shot.
It's a game winner.
Yep.
Maybe.
That is a great shot there. If the 14 passes to 7, it's very elementary from here.
Justin says, don't listen to me. I just do this for a living.
That's right.
Cut it in the corner.
I don't think it goes in the side, though.
No.
I think he's got to draw back. Play it where the 8. Oh, I guess it does.
It must. It's tough to tell from this.
It's been wrong like every time
But-
talking about a ball pass.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard to see.
It's very tough to tell from this angle if a ball passes or not.
It's personal preference.
Yeah.
And
Player.
this is, Joe's not going to be able to just follow it like he wants here. I think he's going to have to play for the 14 ball on the side. Her ball on the
side.
Yeah, on the side. There he goes. It's a good shot. Right. Looks like it's going to be 3-2 if Joe pockets the 8 ball here. All right, 3-2. Russ leading.
He needed that game.
Yeah, that was a huge game. You go down 4-1 in a race to 6. You're in some trouble with alternate break.
3-2. That's hardly any lead.
3-2.
When he has a definite out, he's a different shooter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Real quick.
When we were just talking here in the booth, when Joe Pierce has an open table and they're laying there, you know, he's a very quick player and he'll shoot them. If he's got a couple problems, is when he's kind of ducking around a little bit. Doesn't seem like he's wanting to solve the problems where Russ is. All right, 3-2 with Russ leading and breaking. So we'll see. We've had some real tricky racks here in both of these sets. The balls aren't spreading real well. We don't know what to attribute it to.
Chainsaw.
Yeah, seems he revs up the chainsaw here. All right, he hit those balls pretty good. He hit them square. Cue ball got kicked, so it's going everywhere, but it's pretty open layout. Ball falls in the side. This pick. Russ has his pick here. He can take a solid or a stripe. Nothing touching. Looks like everything goes. I don't know about you, Justin, but I would probably prefer stripes here, just because the 3 ball looks, you know, well, I don't know. I don't think it matters. Whatever he's more comfortable with. The 4 ball could be a little bit of a problem, but if he wants solids, he could shoot it right here. He's gonna shoot the 10 ball.
Yeah, stripes. Just because of the stripes. 4.
Yeah, just because of the 4. He's gonna. Oh, okay. Looks like he felt good on the 13. He's just gonna draw out a little bit for the 9 ball, I believe. I expect Russ to be out here. Take a 4-2 lead.
Should be out. I'd shoot the 12 now.
Yeah, I think
Make sure you get on that 15 or 14.
You're talking about this 13 ball you would shoot right here by the 3?
No, I would shoot the 12.
You'd shoot the 12 and just fall into the 6?
Yeah.
Yeah.
12 lays you down on that 15.
Right. Here, I mean, he might not get a good angle. Well, he's straight in.
Yeah, I don't.
See, he didn't. He's straight in.
Yeah, I
Right?
still think he's fine though.
How?
It just draws back a hair and then he can cut that ball.
Yeah.
The 9 ball's laying in
But-
the hole, so
but-
it's hard for him not to get out here, I think.
What would you rather do, though? Like, shoot the... I mean, he could have been where the 6 is with the cue ball. Now he's going to be where the 12 is.
Yeah, no, I agree. You definitely want to fall down into the 6 and give yourself a
He's
better
going to
angle.
shoot the 11 anyway and come down.
Yeah,
He can even shoot the 11, 9,
and then the 12.
draw back like past the 4. Make sure you get an angle on the 12. Because bigger, like, you're fine if you have a big angle. You can just draw to the side rail.
All right, this is the shot right here. What does he do? All right, I think he's taking your
He might
advice.
try to get on the
Yeah, he might
12 now. Or not the 12.
The-
The ball down at the
Yeah,
end rail.
I'm trying to go right into the 1 ball
You
here.
could get hooked. That's why I like that. See,
And he did. He
You
did
know,
get hooked. Oh no, it
almost
died.
did.
It died off the
Yeah.
end rail. Good shot. It's good speed. He hit the ball good. He pocketed it clean.
But that way you're taking a little chance, but
Yeah.
whatever. close. But
That was a very good shot. Yeah, look at the speed. I mean, look at the window that he has there. It's so easy to hit that long rail and spin right down to the in rail with all that outside English.
Yeah.
You gotta. The problem is, if he would have been hooked on that ball with the one, he wouldn't have a shot at anything else either. So, if it was me, I would have gone a different route. But I don't shoot as good as Russ. He's lining it up here. It looks like he's gonna play the 12 inside.
2 rails.
You think he's just gonna punch over here?
Yeah, 2 rails you might get hooked.
I assume that he's just gonna follow this ball or punch down to the in rail and come back out.
I think he's drawing it.
Is he?
I don't know. Wow.
Oh no! Look at this.
He got there.
Can't really tell. I think he
Yeah.
did. I think he's fine. Yeah. By his body language, looks like he's fine.
Really
But
good
yeah,
play.
that was close. I mean, he's dodged a couple of bullets this rack as far as his cue ball getting close to being tied up. But you know, he's pocketing balls very, very well.
Well, whose break?
It's Joe's break.
No.
Russ broke last rack. We got to make a nickname up for Russ. Run out Russ.
Yeah.
He's running out from everywhere.
Is this a break and run?
Yeah. Yes, sir. He shot the 10 ball starting out and got out. Good shooting from Russ. Takes a commanding lead at 4-2. I know that sounds crazy, but an alternate break. That's a pretty nice lead, especially the way Joe's been breaking
he
the
only
balls.
needs 2 games.
Yeah, he only needs 2 games, and you know Joe hasn't broke the balls well. Joe hasn't.
Joe needs a break and run here.
Yeah, he needs a break and run. If nothing else, he needs to
Win the game.
He needs to win the game, but he needs to make a ball so he can control the game. He hasn't been able to do that yet.
Yeah.
And you know how that is. You turn the table over on your break, and your opponent's running out. You're not going to win.
Makes it hard.
Run out Russ. 4-2. Oh, okay, we got some coming in. Apparently his nickname
like
back
it.
home is Rustler.
The Rustler. I like that.
That's pretty good.
See if Joe changes his break.
If you notice, Joe's break, even when he comes to the center, has been very, very flat. He's not popping the cue ball, so he's not getting the spread that he needs.
Yeah.
You know, he's just hitting them square, which is
He's
fine.
not hit him. Really, every time I've watched him, it looked like his cue ball is going to the sides.
Right.
Let's see.
Yeah. See how he hits it flat, and the cue ball
Look at
doesn't.
this break.
Wow. It's the best break of the match. But you see how flat his cue ball was when it came out?
Yeah.
When it came out of there, if you watch any of the top level pros when they're breaking 8-ball from the center, the cue ball is popping up off of the table and landing back in the center.
Right.
And that's the best way to get the balls to spread and also control your cue ball and keep it safe so it doesn't get kicked.
Yeah.
You know, that's because when you hit those balls, everything's flying everywhere. You got to have the cue ball away from that.
It actually like comes back and goes forward sometimes.
And Joe's right there where he hit it square and he hit it good. And I think he hit a much better rack there.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing.
Maybe even the 14-3 combination now and just stop it, shoot the 1.
I think we're going to have to give I was about to say we were going to have to give Joe the nickname of Mary Poppins. He was going to take it away from Justin Bergman as far as the break goes. And then he lays this one down. Look at this break.
This ain't no good.
Oh, what's he doing?
That's the
You got to fall on the
place he
6
could've
ball.
been.
You got to fall on the 6 ball to play for the 3 to the
But even then, even if he did, that wasn't the right shot.
Yeah, but you gotta. That's pretty bad right there. But we'll see. I think he can recover. Can he make the 7 ball? If he can make the 7 ball and just play high English and come back out to the middle of the table, he's still out. But
yeah,
I don't know,
He's
we'll
not
see.
even looking at that.
He's so fixated on the 6 ball right now. He needs to walk
Right.
around the table and survey what he has. I think if he can find this 7 ball, if he can shoot that ball, he can still get out.
He can
from here.
definitely make it.
He can definitely make the 7 ball.
Yeah.
Then,
He hasn't even looked at it.
He hasn't
yet.
even looked at it. You absolutely have to shoot the 7 ball and get back to the
He
center of the
looked at the
table here.
5.
The 5 is such a tough shot
Right.
for him. It's not. No, he's
But
going with the
if he
5.
makes it, you get on the 7.
Yeah, but it's just the degree of difficulty for this shot for him, and he drills it.
But he hit it.
Oh,
wow.
wow!
Look at this.
Look at this! Look at this bounce!
Wow, that table's fast.
Wow. Okay, so he's in another spot here because his cue ball's going right into the 9 ball.
Yeah. He can just stop it there, run and shoot it with high. It's not going to go to the right. It'll just stay there.
And cut the 6 ball next.
Yeah.
But then he has to
Slow.
hold the
Yeah, I know.
hold the 6 ball, and he has to trust the table.
Right.
I think he wants a much flatter angle. Can he shoot the 3 ball here?
That's what he's going to do. But
It's not terrible because if he shoots a 3 ball and stays under the 6, he can lead it right back up to the 7 just by dragging under the 8 ball. I think that's what we're
shoot
seeing.
the 3
him
and
do.
get on the 7 now.
Yeah. No, shoot the 3 and then just stay underneath the 6 and come up in between the long. Oh nope, he's
Yeah,
coming back for it.
scratch.
He's gonna scratch.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
he got lucky. Must have tittied out.
Yeah.
We couldn't see because he blocked the angle, but he raised his hand as to say, "Sorry, Russ." Okay, so it looks like Joe's gonna come back. He's fighting here. You said he needed a break and run, and he gets it. So he comes back. It's 4-3, barring a miscue. All right. He might score. That was pretty careless. He could have scratched off the backside of the 10 ball. All right.
Got a
now
match.
We got a match. 4-3. Russ, with the lead and the break, needs 2 games. Run out Russ. We'll see what he has in store for us. They're saying Joe's feeling the pain. I think that rack there is exactly what Joe needed. If he's going to come back and win this rack, he had to do something to relieve some of the pressure that he was feeling because he's made a couple errors, but bouncing back there now he feels good again. His arm's feeling good. It's not tight. But if Russ comes back here and puts another one on him, what do you do? What's your mindset as Joe? Looks like he's going to come up dry here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put the pressure back on
Okay.
Russell.
So now if Joe wins this rack, he's tied up 4-4, breaking the balls. Got all of Uncle Mo on his side.
Uncle Mo.
Uncle Mo, right? You know Uncle Mo, right? You don't know about Uncle Mo?
Uh-uh.
You never played college football on PlayStation? Uncle Mo beater?
No.
Oh, man. Justin Bergman doesn't get out much unless it's to play pool.
Play college video games. Get jacked.
Oh, my. Who doesn't
No.
play video games, right?
I used to.
I used to, too. I don't anymore. All right, so Joe's,
Shoot the 3.
yeah.
Hit the 8. Open it up. And
Where does your
might
shake
get on
go
the,
though?
Well, you might get on the 4 if you don't.
Are you
2.
when you're playing to hit the 8 ball? Are you playing to hit the left side of it so you have a chance to slide up for the 2 ball?
Yeah. And
You don't-
maybe hit the 9.
You definitely don't want to hit the bottom, or you don't want to hit the 8 full here.
Right.
Another thing that Joe could do right here is he could play the 1-6 combo. I know you don't want to start off with that, but if he does that, it opens the rack up tremendously because he obviously will have shape on the 2 ball to play into the 5, and then he'll have the 7 in the side if he likes.
Right.
I think he's going to shoot the 3 ball just because he's
Might be.
fixated on it.
6 might be close to the rail. Too close, so the 1 would bounce up,
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. it feels like Joe's calming down a little bit. He's taking his time. He was getting up in one stroke, and now he's working the rack out. He's gonna take stripes here. I don't like this decision though. Look at this. Look at this. Now what?
Yeah. He's only got the 14.
I mean, yeah, he's got the 14 ball, and that's a
tied up.
very, very tough shot. And if he shoots the 14 ball, his cue ball's going up table.
He could shoot the 11 next. Break out the 15 or whatever that ball is.
Yeah, that's a good
11.
shot. That's a good shot. Absolutely, gets a good angle on the 11 to break out.
And if the 8 goes past the 5, he's got a chance.
Yeah, but his cue ball's not quite as good as yours, Justin. This is tough maneuvering here. This is no easy out for an amateur pool players, guys.
Not anyone, but yeah.
Well, for you,
it's a tough shot here.
Yeah, you make this ball, you're out though. Oh wow.
Oh, you can see that shot.
It's a good shot, but he gets the angle. Yeah, he's fine. See if Joe can keep coming with it. He looks like he's fighting back here and battling with Russ. Can he capitalize on a dry break? Russ has been capitalizing on his.
He's got to be careful where this ball's going.
The cue ball?
No, I don't know, the 11. After he shoot, or
13 ball. The ball is breaking out by the 2.
You don't want it to like go into the 4-5-8 or the 5-8-3, especially if the 8 goes.
So you want to hit the bottom side of it?
Yeah, but then that might push the 2 and block the 8.
Yeah, that's true. You gotta worry, but you're not only worrying about breaking the ball. You gotta worry about keeping that pocket for the 8 ball.
Yeah.
What is this shot?
Playing safe.
Oh wow.
I don't know about that shot.
Yeah, I mean he fell on the perfect angle to get the breakout. We'll see. We'll see what Russ does here, but I have a feeling that Russ has something up his sleeve to turn this rack. This is what we've seen. It's been a common theme in these sets. Joe kind of
could shoot the 5, I think, and like. I think he can even miss the 8, but even if he can't, he can still like shoot the 5, bounce into the 8, make the 8 come off the rail, so he gets on the 3.
We'll
but
see.
The 2's tied up.
Yeah, the 2's still bad. The 7's not in a great spot. He's got to get the right angle to.
He ain't even doing that.
No, he's gonna play the combo. He might even be playing just an all cue ball here. Oh. Oh wow! What a shot.
That wasn't the shot.
That wasn't the shot, but he still made a good shot. Cut that ball and broke out the 2. I mean, he still has a lot of work to do. He had to get fortunate when he comes flying into the balls.
Just maybe shoot the 5, get it close to the pocket.
Yeah. I think that was one of those times, Justin, where he just didn't know what to do. So he just said, okay, screw it. I'm just going to shoot this ball in the hole and take the cue ball down there and see if I can get a roll.
Sometimes that's the best thing, right?
I guess. When you shoot like Russ, yeah, gives himself any opportunity to get out, he's going to get there. So, is he cutting the 4?
I think so.
Yeah, he's going to try to fall on the 1 ball, I'm assuming here. He's just playing it. He's tying it up.
Yeah.
This is going to be an interesting rack here because neither one of these guys have shied away from a chess match. And they're about 50-50 on who's winning them. So,
well, here his stripes ain't even tied up, and if the 8 goes past the 3,
yeah. But can he?
12's easy.
Yeah, but
11 goes.
His cue ball, is he going to be able to keep his cue ball out of the stack there?
Oh, he can draw it out, or he can even shoot the 14.
Yeah, he can shoot the 14. Yeah, he can shoot the 14 here. You're right. Yeah, that's the shot. The 14 ball, just follow it, go back up for the 11, then play the 9.
I think the 8 goes. Oh, he's taking a break.
I don't know. This is going to be an interesting rack right here. Looks like we're taking a quick bathroom break. That or Joe's going to get a Bud Light. I don't know which one. Probably both. Yeah, I'll probably hit the bathroom and grab a beer on the way back. I think the floodgates have opened. So what do you think, Justin, if you had to predict right now who wins this rack?
I like the shooter.
You like the shooter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough out, though.
Yeah, you got. I agree with you here. You gotta like the shooter because even if you get in a bad spot, you got that 4-3 ball that's just so bad.
I think they all go. I mean, I think he can get out if the 8 goes. I
You
think it does.
I think it goes too. It looks like it has a little bit of separation from the 3. It's tough to tell.
You can save almost any of these balls except the 14 to get on the 8. As long as you get anywhere on this side rail, right, you can cut the 8 in.
Right.
So you can even use the 12, the 9, even this ball. Get in the middle, cut it.
Yeah, you can use the is it the 13 ball on the far right hand rail?
13 or 11 or something.
13 or 11. We can't tell the difference in the colors here. But yeah, I mean, you're right. Any ball, he can get on the 8 ball with any ball but the 14. So
Yeah.
we'll see. I just me judging the way that Joe plays and the way that he's going to run these balls out, I would assume that he's going to do some kind of breakout somewhere. His cue ball's going to go into something. So
No, I hope not, because they all go.
well, yeah, but I
his sake.
think that. What's the pattern that you would play from here? Would you play the 14 ball and then come back up for the 11 and then play the 9?
You know, your patterns can always change, right? Because you're never going to get exactly where you want it, so you always want to try to play for 2. But what I do, I'd probably shoot the 14 and try to get it on the 9. But if anything, I would make sure I come hard. So because if you come short, you have nothing. So if you come hard, you got the 11. I would shoot the 14, 9, 11, 12, then come up in the middle. I think that's the safest way. Shoot that ball on the rail.
So you would be using the ball all the way on the far right-hand rail, the long rail, as your out ball.
Yeah, and that's probably not the best ball, but I think that's the safest way to make sure you get there, right?
Right. Me personally, I think I might shoot the 14 ball and try to come back up for the ball on the side right-hand rail first, and then fall back in line with the 11, just because it keeps you on the left side of the 8 ball. But like you said, in an ideal world, if you could run it out and get perfect on every shot, but he's not going to do that. So what way can you shoot the balls that gives you the most opportunity to have a shot, even if you get out of line? Right. Especially if you're an amateur. It's known in the pool world that your cue ball is very, very good, and you can tell us you don't ever get perfect, right? I mean, sometimes you're going to get perfect, but on outs like this, there's no way that your cue ball can be perfect every single shot. You got boingy rails, you got slick cloth, you got new balls, you got lights, you got all these different things factoring in. It's so tough to get perfect. So you've got to go with the percentages. And if I get my cue ball here, I've got 2 options. If I go long, where's my option? If I go short, what's my option? But like you said, in this case, he can't go short. So he has to go long. We'll see if Joe sees it the same way you did. There's a couple different ways he could go here.
Shooting the 9.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the 9 ball is your cue ball is running down in here to the stack, and then you tie something up, and all of a sudden you hand the table back over because you can't get out, right?
Yeah.
And like you said, you got to like the shooter from this spot, but he's got to try to get out. If you shoot the 9 ball, I think you're just,
Yeah, the 9's not the shot.
No, you got to play the 14 ball, right?
I think so.
14 ball, cue ball back up, try to play the 9.
And here, even if you come short on the 9, say you got where the cue ball landed where the spot was, you could shoot the 12, 11. Right.
Yeah. So you're saying come to the left-hand side of the 2 ball?
Yeah.
So try to come in between the 11 ball and the 2 ball on the left-hand side here?
Right.
Off this 14?
I bet he breaks them. I bet he breaks them out.
I bet he does too.
Looks like
that's
what
I
he
said.
was
Yeah.
doing.
That's what I said.
He didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
Now look, you don't have a shot.
Now he doesn't have anything. He might have the 12 ball. You can't really tell.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
I don't know.
I just got done telling you though. I just know the way that he plays the game.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to break that out to make it easier, so he didn't have to do all the little touchy and finesse things.
Yeah.
And the reason why that comes is because the cue ball for an amateur pool player is just not near the level of yours, and I think you take that for granted a little bit. But for me or Joe or even Russ to try to get a cue ball
of course,
perfect,
if you can make it easier, right?
but it's not really making it easier. That's why you're so much better, is because your cue ball can get exactly where you want it to be. Like Dennis Orculio said, like a snake.
Like a snake.
Cue ball like snake.
Yeah. He's playing safe.
Yeah. Okay.
If I was Russell, I might shoot the 4 off the make us 12. No, that's stupid.
I think Russell's going to cut the 2 ball right into the 7 and try to open that up a little bit, maybe fall on the 5 ball and get an angle to play into the 4-3. See, if he cuts that ball, he's going to hit the 7. Cue ball comes up the table a little bit. He might get an angle on the 5 ball to fall.
Break that.
And just because he doesn't even really have to break much, if he bumps the 4 ball, you know, and gets in that, he can play a combo. These pockets are taking the balls pretty well.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see Russ pull out the guns here. See if he can rev up the chainsaw. What do you think?
I think you're right.
All right, Russ is assessing his options here.
That's what I would do. It didn't look like he could cut it in, but I guess he can pretty easy.
And I'll urge all the viewers, if you're just a league player and you're watching us because you're rooting on Russ or you're rooting on Joe, take some time to watch Justin Bergman or Dennis Orcullo or Darren Appleton or Shane Van Boning. Any of these guys play the patterns that they play in bar table 8 ball and think about what they're doing and why they're doing it. Just like Justin said earlier, he plays shape to get in position that gives him the most options if he misses his spot. So if he misses his spot, how many options does he have if he goes to that sphere of the table or wherever he's at? So it's definitely a different game because they're running out more and they're shooting a lot better than an amateur pool player. But if you watch their patterns, you can learn so much about the game. Because this bar table 8 ball is all about patterns, right, Justin? Because there's so much traffic and it's not about ball making. Because you guys all make balls so well on the bar table. It's all about who plays the best pattern, who breaks the balls, right?
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be a long game, I think.
Russ might open something. No, he's trying for the safe. He's trying to tie up the purple balls. Good shot. He accomplished something. Freezes the cue ball. You know, now he's got Joe scratching his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here, look. Oh, never mind.
All right, Joe makes a good hit. No, it was a bad hit. Yeah.
Well, if
Russ
he does,
solid.
that 12 ball's oh, that's a good shot here. Look, he's gonna open it up and stick him right in that 8.
Yeah, he's gonna make the purple stripe ball and he's gonna freeze him to the back of the 8 ball here. And what's Joe do? Oh, this is a chess match here. Ooh, and the ball's a 3-ball combo. Is a 3-ball combo dead, Justin?
Looks like it.
Oh wow. Russ?
But I think he's gonna mess that up here.
I think Russ went to
I think it's
church.
a 9.
Wow, misses it, screws it up. He may have gotten lucky there and made it. I mean, Russ is just going to get in there and pick it out. The 7 ball's still tied up though, so
Yeah.
Russ,
Those balls are gonna be gone, you know. So it's not as good as
he's
it
not
looks.
guaranteed here. But what do you do here, Justin? Do you play the 2 ball and break out the 7? Do you play the 5 ball or the 3 ball and try to fall on the 2 to give yourself an angle for that?
Well, you got to get rid of these 2 because they don't go. So maybe shoot the 3, 5. Try to get a good angle to break out the 7 or 6.
Yeah, it's a 7 ball tied up with a 13.
Yeah.
Right.
But it could have been a lot easier if these balls were free. He could do it now and have options, you know.
Yeah, Joe got pretty fortunate there. He ran in, he kicked, he missed, he broke his balls up, and then they came back and tied back up. So you know, Russ got a roll whenever he played the balls out by him lining up, and then Joe got a roll and he kicked and missed, and he got fortunate. So I think he's playing for the. Oh, he called safe.
I don't know.
I don't really like that because now Joe can just kick at the 11
Yeah.
ball. If he makes a good
What's
hit, he didn't really do anything there, right?
He could have where the cue ball wherever he wants, and now he just let Joe put wherever he wants.
Right.
Not wherever he wants.
Not wherever he wants, but he still isn't. He isn't operating from ball in hand. So now he's got a force. Now he's got a force position, and he had it. He had it under control. Yeah, I'm kind of scratching my head at that myself, but you know, here he is.
Yep.
Oh, he was in such a good he was in such a good position in the rack that he still is a favorite, but I think he could have got out.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah, the way he shoots.
He gets perfect though right here to get on the 2.
Right.
The only thing is you don't want to get stuck. So what I would do, I'd try to split them. I wouldn't want to go into the 11 or the 7. I'd want to make sure I hit them both. So there ain't going to be, you're definitely going to get them like to travel, but not that far.
So what you're talking about is you want the cue ball to go to the long rail and then back into the balls right into the center of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. From here, I'd draw this ball 2 rails.
Yeah, there's the one thing to think about when you're breaking out balls is it's not always just about hitting the balls and breaking them up. A lot of times you got to control them, and if you watch these good guys play, you understand that they break out balls with an intent. So when Justin's breaking out a ball, he's thinking about where's my cue balls going and where both of the balls are going and how do I position myself to have a shot. Looks like, what? Was he playing safe? Was he trying to freeze him on the 11 ball?
Yeah.
So what we saw Joe doing a few racks ago, it looks like Russ is doing now. Russ is saying, all right, it's your turn. You're breaking the balls out now.
Yeah, he's not. He's saying I ain't gonna lose this game, or I'll let you have it, but you're gonna earn it.
He's in such a good spot that he could have pocketed that ball. I think what he didn't like was when he broke out the 7-13, that the 4-5 was setting funny, and he had to get perfect to play a combo, or he had to get underneath the 4 ball. So it was pretty strategic. We'll see if it pays off or not. But these balls are laying funny for Russ now. He doesn't really have much here. Even if he pockets the 4 ball, it's pretty tough to afford position here. It's full table length. He's thinking about it. I don't really know. What would you do here, Justin? What would your shot be?
If he can make the 4, try to make the 4.
Make the 4 and then just draw back into the 5 and play the 1 up in the corner, and then give yourself shape on the 2 ball again.
It's so hard to tell from here.
Can he hit the
if
4
he
full?
can make the 4, that's what I mean. I was thinking maybe he could even make it, not even hit the 5, but.
And then give himself an angle to where he floats over closer to the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Makes the cut a little easier.
I think he's going to play some kind of safe.
Yeah, that's what he's looking like. It looks like he might edge the left side of the 1 ball and try to take the cue ball back up to the 4. But the problem with that is if he misses it,
might miss the whole ball, and
he ties them up again. You know, he's not opening these balls up.
He could leave him good on the 9 and let him break it out.
Right. No, he's not doing that. It looks like he's lining up the shot here. Oh, it didn't go. He had to play the 5 first.
See, now here he has a chance. I mean, it's a slim one, but he has a chance. He could cut the 9 in, right, with a lot of low left.
What about playing the 9 off the 7 in the side?
Yeah, I mean, but that ball's still going to stay there.
Yeah.
He's going to play safe.
Joe, that was a pretty decent shot by Joe, though. He makes the 2 ball a much smaller window to get into. But, you know, Russ has 3 cracks at it here.
Yeah.
He has 3 cracks to get up in there, but like we said earlier, when you're breaking out balls, if you're not a perfectionist at it, you have to get lucky.
Right here, I'm cutting this 1 into the 4.
Taking the cue ball
going right into the 11.
Right.
Or whatever that ball, it's actually the 13. It'll open them everything up.
So you're cutting the 1 ball with inside English and you're straightening it out off the long rail?
Maybe inside, depends. definitely think that's the shot.
I'm not sure what Russ is lining up here, what he's looking at.
I think he's wanting to play the cue ball on the 5.
Okay, so
Just
he's
play
just
safe.
trying to play safe
But
here.
again,
But
you're not going to get any better than this.
the problem with that is if he doesn't get there, then
Right.
it leaves Joe a shot on the 9 ball to get the breakout. Look,
Exactly.
now Joe can cut the 9 ball, break out the 13, and play the 11. Joe's got to shoot this ball pretty firm, though, because he's got to get the 13 ball out of there.
Yeah, these guys are really playing tight. I mean,
I didn't so much like that shot, but like we said, though, if Joe shoots here, he's got to get out, right? And now he's playing it back. What?
wow.
Joe
You can still make this 1-4 and go into the balls here. I think it's not as good as last time.
Yeah, so Joe passed an opportunity up there to shoot and get out. Maybe he didn't like the angle. He didn't like the breakout. Getting the 13 ball out of there may have been tough to him.
Yeah.
We'll see. I think we're going to see a few more innings here. What do you think?
Yep.
All right, we'll see. We may need to change Russ's nickname after this rack. I don't know if we can call him Run Out Russ. Maybe it's Rustler. Maybe Rustler.
Safety Russ.
Safety Russ. You got to give him that, though. He's playing these chess matches pretty smart. But both of these guys have passed on opportunities that I felt like with their shooting abilities, they could have played a breakout and got out.
Definitely.
Both of them.
He could do it. He could shoot the 5 and get real good angle on the 1 to do it, or he could do it now, which I like that because then you got the 5 still there, you know?
Yeah, if you play the shot that Justin's talking about right now is shooting the 1 ball down into the 4 and then taking the cue ball over into the stack there, over into the 2-13, and he has the 5 ball as his safety valve.
And he's going into it. Maybe he's going into it now, right off the rail. Nope.
He got pretty fortunate there to freeze there because if he doesn't get the cue ball on the 8, then Joe could have just played the stripe into the 4 ball and taken the pocket.
You know what it's like? It's like nobody wants to win. They're scared, right? I'm telling you.
Well,
Because he just did this, like, it's almost like they're just going to be in a stalemate.
well, here's the thing: is Russell's got a thin line here right now because if he doesn't do something soon, Joe's going to make the 4 ball with the 9. He's going to take the pocket from the 1 ball. The 1 ball doesn't bank cross corner because of the 8 ball.
Right.
And then Joe can just break them out because Russell won't be able to make the ball.
Right.
So Russell is, he's to the point here where,
My opinion was the one that gets more aggressive.
for sure. Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
for sure.
I,
He said the guy that shoots at his hole first is going to win the game, and I think he's right. He's definitely going to give himself the best chance.
I think Russell's, he's got to try something here. I think he's got to try to get an angle on the 1 ball to go over into those
He
balls.
can do it now, though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He can shoot the 1 and draw into those balls. That's a good shot. But he hasn't done it yet, so I don't think he'll do it.
I kind of think he's
what he's
forced.
gonna do,
He's forced to now, though.
I bet he just nudges the 5. Right? He might just tap the 5.
I feel like Russ he's in a spot here where if he doesn't do something with that 1 ball, then he's putting himself in a situation where Joe can just take that pocket, and then Joe can just freely take those balls out and not have any consequences to it.
Right. That's what he did.
Okay, so, you know, Russ did exactly what you said. He just nudged the ball. And
This is
Joe,
real exciting.
but Joe's not taking the opportunity. Now Joe, wow. I really, I'm kind of scratching my head here a little bit.
First time I was right all night.
All right.
I bet he does the same thing. Hooks him on the 5. Just tap the 5 and hook him.
These shots that these guys are doing right now, they're not accomplishing anything.
Just dragging the game out. You can't win or lose, but
yeah, I mean, I feel like that Russ has got to get the one ball. Russ has to get the one ball and make the 4 before Joe takes that pocket. If Russ doesn't do that, Joe has got to take the pocket with the 9 ball.
yeah.
That's the only way he's going to win this rack. Okay. It looks like maybe edge the ball and try to freeze the cue ball on the back of something here.
Right.
I'm just glad to see one of these guys doing something to do something right. And this is,
Yeah.
you know,
he can open this up, like you said. The 9s ain't going anywhere. So.
But the problem is if he opens this up and he gives Joe an opportunity to get on the 9 ball and take it, then he's still got the problem. If he doesn't have the cue ball here, he could be in some trouble. I think he's going to snug this up.
He's going to leave him the 11.
Right.
But who cares?
Well, look, now Joe's got the 9 ball and his 13 goes.
Right.
Yeah, Joe should win from here, I would think, with that shot. He might not have the.
He's an underdog.
You think?
Sure. Yeah, I think he's just going to tie his 3 up, right? Jeez.
That's dead wired, too.
Here's another shot. He could shoot the 7 into the 2.
And break out the 5.
Yeah. Break out the 3 or 5.
The bad thing is slop doesn't count, so
yeah.
he's got to call the 2 ball or the 5 ball.
Yeah.
And if he shoots the combo here and doesn't make it, the 2 ball still takes the pocket, so.
He's just tying it up again.
Oh, wow. All right. So Joe's had a few opportunities, and I think he's going to take the 9 ball opportunity right here.
I don't think he can see it, can he?
He's looking at it. He's looking down the pipe like he can. I think he's worried about where the cue ball is going to go. Oh. So Joe tried to do that, but he wasn't successful. The 9 ball came out of the pocket, which is what he didn't want. You know, Russell's got a spot here. He doesn't really have a shot. What do you think Russell's going to do right here? You think he's going to try to bank the 1?
Stick the cue right on the 9. Again, you know, you're not doing anything.
But yeah, Russell's definitely in a good spot now. He's in a good spot now because he's got the 2 ball there, to where he can maneuver that. The 13 ball doesn't go for Joe. I feel like Joe's got to try to make the 5 ball here and put the cue ball on the end rail, keeping Russell off the 1 ball on the side. What do you think about that, Justin? If he could hit the right side of the 11 ball and
Yeah.
make the 5 ball, free that up and put the cue ball down and freeze it on the end rail, giving Russell a tough cut on the 1 ball.
I love that shot. Yeah, it's probably. I think that's what he might do.
Yeah, but
That's what he did do.
he hit the
He did
11 ball way too full.
Yeah.
So now he's sold out a shot to Russell on the 1 ball. If Russell falls on the 2 ball here, it should be the end of the rack.
Yeah, but
He's still got to get on
also-
the 8.
Right. The 8 only goes in that one pocket,
Yeah,
and he's going to have to get the good angle on the 7, and it's like he's guessing to do that,
Right.
or he's taking a chance.
Yeah, I feel like Joe.
I still like the shooter, but this ain't easy.
No, this isn't easy here. But I do think that Russ will figure this out. But, one other thing that happens when you get in one of these defensive battles like this and you're putting balls around, it can get you out of stroke.
Oh, yeah,
So,
definitely.
his speed may be off here a little bit, or, he may struggle to pocket a ball where he wouldn't.
Yeah.
He's still got to get shape on the 8 ball. That's going to be the tricky part. He's looking right now to see if the 7 passes. And if it does, it will be much easier. Because like we said earlier in the first set, if you don't have to bump a ball, don't.
Right. Well, the thing is, he can't just go into the 13 because that's no good. He's going to have a bad angle to get on the 8.
Right.
I would even do it now. I would shoot the 2 and go into them balls now.
That way you have the 1 ball
Right.
to
To maybe create an angle.
the 1 ball goes in every single pocket on the table,
Yeah.
which is what he's doing.
Yep.
Let's see what Russ does here. See what he does with the cue ball. Oh, he missed the ball.
He got pretty lucky. Well,
No, he didn't get lucky.
Yeah, the
Joe's going to be out here. He's going to make the 9 ball and then the 11 and then the ball on the side.
I hope he don't play safe here.
I don't think
He
he
plays
plays
safe.
here. If he plays safe here, we're turning off the broadcast. We're shutting the stream down if Joe Pierce plays safe here.
Just tap the 13. 3 foul him.
Yeah, that's me and Justin are claiming their full prize if he plays safe here.
Yeah.
All right, so there shouldn't be any problem here.
Can he get a good angle though?
Oh yeah. Well, if he doesn't have the angle, he can always draw back past the 1, and then he can play the cue ball 3 rails back up for the 8, which you don't
Right.
want because you don't want the cue ball traveling that much. But I don't think
Spin it.
that he can get down under the ball with the angle that he wanted. He had to play that ball, that 9 ball, where instead of playing inside English and going to the long rail, he should have played back to the middle of the table so he had an angle on the 11 so he could fall better. Okay, so he's just rolling up. He's just going to take his medicine on the 8, it looks like here. He's just going to slow roll this ball on the side and take the cut.
Leave it where the 13 is now.
Yeah.
The cue ball. Ooh. Oh.
Okay, he got good. He hit it good. And he makes the ball. All right, it looks like it's 4-4, folks. We've got a tight one here in the gold division.
Race to 2.
Race to 2.
Action Jackson.
We'll see. All right, we'll see. Okay, so we've seen a little bit of pressure. We've seen a little bit of nerves from both of these guys. We've seen some chess matches. We've seen them run out. We haven't seen either one of these guys break particularly well. So I think it's going to come down to who breaks the balls better here.
Yeah.
In these last racks.
Was it Joe's break? The last
Joe's
one
break.
he made like 4 or 5 balls.
Yeah, he hit it.
Russell.
No, it was Joe's break.
Yeah, he broke and ran out.
Yeah,
Right?
they both broke and ran before the previous rack. They both broke and ran. So we'll see how Joe hits this. The cue ball's good. Pockets a ball on the side. All right, let's see what he's got here. Yeah, I think the 8-ball is going to be the issue.
Yeah.
I think solids may be a little bit better of an option just because of the ball that's tied up with the 8. The 2-ball goes in the side.
The 8 might go on this side too if he
Off the 5-ball. Well, if the 12's there.
right.
I think you're going to see him take solids here. The
Like
key
you
is,
said, Joe likes to break out balls and get it easy. This isn't a bad shot either. Cut the 13 and go into them because they're going to open up. Nothing's going to.
right.
I mean, yeah, there's a chance they could retie it.
Yeah.
It's worth the risk, I think.
This is what he's doing. The only
It's
bad
worth
thing
the
is
risk.
the 8-ball could go on the side off the 2.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he went this way. Oh, wow.
That wasn't natural.
No, you wanted to come up off the end rail into the balls.
Right. Yeah.
So now he's in a spot here. He's limited to shooting the 9-ball.
But, I mean, the 8 goes now, so. And this, I mean, he's a favorite to make this ball.
The 9-ball just cutting it.
Of
Yeah.
course. But I didn't.
He's going to lose his cue ball.
Yeah.
And what's he have next after that? Because the 14 doesn't pass the 12 in this corner.
It's going down table. I
Yeah,
guess.
he's going down table. He's got to fall on the 10-ball here, I believe, if he cuts this. He's losing his cue
If
ball.
he uses left, he can hold it down here. But
It's
if
a
he
much
uses
tougher.
right.
It's a much tougher cut with inside English using
Yeah.
left English here, though.
Right.
I think you're
Most people, whenever they shoot this shot, like say if this was the 9-ball, hardly anybody shoots this shot with right. Or I mean,
with left.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to all shoot it with right because it helps that ball go
Right.
to the left.
So even whenever it's a better, shot to shoot it with left, most people don't want to because they're not comfortable.
Right. It's a tougher shot.
Yeah.
All right, so we're tied up here 4-4, folks. Joe Pierce at the table. He's got the stripes, the big balls.
Big ball. Oh,
Wrong.
Lord.
That came out wrong.
I like cutting this ball with. I know it's a tougher shot, but you're guaranteed to get position. He's playing safe.
What, does he?
Wow.
Well,
He's letting them have a chance at running out.
yeah, and I think we're going to see Russ maneuver this rack. Everything's pretty open for him as long as he makes his first ball. I don't know if he can pocket the 3-ball and avoid the scratch. If not, then he can always shoot the 2-ball in the top right-hand corner, and he has a pretty big pocket because the 6-ball is laying there. He's going for the 3. It must go. Is it good?
Yep.
Okay. So now it's all up to Russ to run out here. Joe gave his opponent an opportunity. Can Russ capitalize on it?
See, he just gave up a free. He could have at least taken a shot at making the 9, right?
Making the 9, he has to get lucky because the cue ball's going loose. But if he pockets the 9-ball, even if the cue ball gets bad, he can still do what he just did.
Right.
Right? And he gives himself an opportunity to run out and not allow his opponent to, and he can control the rack a little better.
Yep, that was a bad shot.
So we'll see. Russ is going to try to get this 2-ball out, I'm assuming. And then he's going to fall over for the 7-ball. I think that's what his pattern's going to be, is the 2 to the 7. And then probably the 6 coming up in the middle of the table for the 1-ball, because the 1-ball goes in the bottom left or the side.
Yeah.
And then puts him naturally on the 8-ball. He might even draw back here for the 1.
Right. Or stun over. That.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's perfect. Now he clears another pocket for the 1-ball if he doesn't want to shoot it right now. But I think we're probably going to see him shoot the 1-ball, fall on the 6, and then the 7, and then the 8 in the bottom right.
Shoot the 7 in the side, you mean?
Yeah, shoot the 1-ball on the side right now, fall down on the 6, make the 6, and then play the 7 in the left-hand side, and then he falls on the 8.
It's pretty tight, though. I like your shot. I shoot the 7 now, 6, 1, 8.
Yeah. I don't think it really matters what way he goes.
No,
as long as his cue ball is under control here, he's got this rack.
Not trying to be funny, but honestly, the 1 could skid. Seriously, it could. And then
Oh, so
if
could the
that
7.
rail's bouncy, you could come a little far on the 6, and that's a
Where you
narrow
can't hold it.
angle.
Yeah,
you know?
where you can't hold the 6.
This way, yeah.
Yeah, this way you don't have to do anything with the cue ball besides getting from the 6 to the 1 if
I
you
think
plays the 7 first.
if you took the same out and you shot it 1,000 times, and you went your way and the other way, I think this way, if you shot this ball first,
The 7 ball first?
yeah, you would get out more.
Yeah, because you're not.
You'd get out a lot with both, but you would get out more this way.
He's drawing for the 1 right here.
Yeah, and that's not bad either.
Unless you get on the wrong side of it.
Yeah,
I mean, I think he's just going to slow roll this ball and take his cut.
you can even draw back.
Yeah. Just draw back a
Stop
couple
it,
inches,
yeah.
stop it, whatever.
Yep.
All right, so I guess Russ is going to keep the run out Russ nickname. He's running out of here
It's
in
on
the
the
9th
hill.
rack. He's going to the hill, and it looks like he's going to be breaking on the hill.
Can you get me a water? Not a bottle of water, just a cup of thing.
Is run out Russ going to serve 2 scoops here?
Oh yeah.
2 scoops.
Well, I don't know. It's looking like
He's
it.
queuing low here. Okay, he's coming back over here. That was a risky route
Yeah.
there because he could have scratched in the side. He
Yep.
hit it perfect, but I don't know about you, but I kind of just like floating up a little bit and shooting in the left-hand corner. He got there.
Yep. Thanks.
All right. The run out Russ is on the hill, 5-4, in the Gold Division Championship. Russ is trying to serve up 2 scoops.
It'd be strong if he asked, how do you like your ice cream?
Yeah, I don't think Russ is going to talk any smack, though.
No.
That would be pretty cool, though, if he looked over and asked him how he likes his ice cream.
Single serve or double scoop?
Freeze the cue ball head ball.
What?
Just freeze that cue ball to the head ball.
Oh yeah, I know.
All right,
Well,
it's gonna come down to
Is
this.
he second ball break?
Who, Russ?
Yeah.
So he's breaking from dead center.
Oh, I can't remember.
Yeah, he's dead center every time.
I mean, if he doesn't win this game, then it's Joe's break. Hill Hill. So it's
Yeah,
really
so
not,
this is a very important game for Russ, even though Joe hasn't.
it's like Hill
particular-
Hill. Yeah, I play this game in my head. I'm always like, I'm not up. It's Hill Hill because you always got to think the guy's gonna break and run out Hill Hill.
Right. Okay. These things are going to come up dry here. So can Joe take this opportunity and capitalize?
The only thing is I would want to shoot the combination on the 6-4, or take the 4 now.
Yeah, that's a good shot. If he shoots the 4 right now, he falls back on the 6.
Right.
I definitely like solids,
Yeah.
just because
The 9's gaffy.
the 9's goofy, and then the really only problem he has is how does he get on the 2 ball? if he wasn't jacked up, he could just shoot the 5 and roll up here now and get on the 2 ball.
If you shoot the 4, get on the 6, you can roll up and get an angle, shoot the 5 on the side.
Right. He's looking at Taylor. He's looking at the 1 ball here, which I don't really understand because he's not going to have much after. But, play back for the 7, but he's still going to be on the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah. I don't like the 1 now.
Okay, he's looking at the 4 now. He could take stripes here. I think he could get out with stripes here.
This might be a little weird, he's going to have to really, especially if these rails are springy, really kill it with a lot of spin to miss the 6, and you got to hit that ball soft. So think, you're hitting it really soft with a lot of spin.
Jacked up.
Yeah, funny things.
Yeah, because if you're talking about using inside English on the 4 ball?
Yeah.
Or outside?
Yeah, outside.
Outside. Yeah, it makes it easier because of the 7 ball on the bottom half of the cue ball.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to be jacked up.
I think he's looking at this 9 ball. He's wanting stripes. But I think he's got to shoot the 4 ball, but he's opting to play the 1. I guess he's gonna stun over for the 2. Okay. It's not bad. He's still jacked up. But, the good thing is he has the 7 ball there. So he doesn't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball here, just either roll up. He needs to roll up a little bit. He doesn't have anything else. If he stops it, he has the combo, but then where does this cue ball go? I think he's got to play, he's got to follow this ball and get on the 7.
Yeah.
Okay. But now he took the top right-hand corner away from the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Which that could be detrimental to him here. We'll see what he does here. Okay. I was kind of surprised that he didn't just. I was kind of surprised he didn't just stop the ball and take the 5 in the left-hand side though, and roll up for the 3, and then play the 2 combo. The combo, and then get it right there.
I
on
like
the 8.
that. Yeah.
But he can still get out from here. The problem is if he shoots this 4 ball, then he could run into the 14 ball down here on the end rail.
4, 5, 3, all in the same pocket. The 5 and 3 in that side pocket, and 6 and 8.
Yeah.
Right. Literally, all you got to do is go like this. Come up in between the stripe and the solid right there. Get a good
I think
angle
that's
on
what he's
the
doing.
5.
It looks like he's playing high English. He's coming right up for the 5 ball, like
too
Justin
hard.
said. He hit it a little firm and he bumped the 6 ball.
He might have got dead straight. He can roll it.
Yeah, if he
play the 3 on the other side.
Yeah, and if he has a little angle, he can just punch over for shoot the 3 in the same exact side.
That's how pool is. It's a game of literally millimeters. If that cue ball's back this way, not even a half inch, he's out.
Right.
Every time. Now, he's
one of the other problems here, Justin, is if he tries to follow this 5 ball with as close as it is to the object ball, he's got to put a stroke on that to get that cue ball to travel.
Right, and that close to it.
He could make a bad hit. I think we're going to see him shoot the 6 ball here. It's tough for me to see his angle. He's going for the 5.
I think he can follow up.
I think he's going to play the 3 in the same pocket here.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
He did have that angle.
Yeah, he did have the angle. So now he can just use the 10 ball. He can use the 10 ball to stop the cue ball, fall right on the 6 ball where he needs. He can just stop it and play the 8.
Yeah, perfect. Hill. One game for 6,000. Sweet. Action.
They should back it and jack it.
Yeah.
Oh, look, now he's jacked up.
Yeah.
That's not what you wanted, Joe. But, the 8 ball's still on the spot where even if he rolls up a little bit, he can take a cut on the 8. Don't try to put low on this ball and miss the ball. Just make the ball. Just roll the ball in and take your shot.
He's a tall guy, so he can jack up pretty good. Just you don't have to draw it. Just
what are you looking at, his legs or what?
No.
Think he has long legs?
Did I say that?
I said he's a tall guy.
Yeah.
And wing. We got to worry about this Justin Bergman.
Oh, God. I didn't say it. You did.
He said he's a tall guy. Look, he's going to try to go low. All right. This is the right way to play this. It makes the 8 ball more difficult, but it makes the odds of him making the 6 ball, much higher.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, but I don't think you want to jack up and try to draw this ball like he's doing.
No, just stop it.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yep, like I said,
That's a foul.
that's a tough ball. I don't think it was a foul. I don't
think that was a foul.
I don't think it is. I think it hit his shaft. The object ball, that ball hit his shaft, so it's not a foul. If it would have hit his tip or his ferrule, it would have been, but it hit his shaft.
I thought it like went forward and moved where the cue ball went, but maybe not.
See, that's exactly what I was saying you didn't want to do, though. If you just cue at the top of that ball and you just hit it pocket speed and take your medicine on that 8 ball.
We should have never been close.
Yeah, now Russ has an opportunity, although it's not easy. But
oh yeah,
he's gonna get out of here.
Nothing's tied up.
Yeah.
Because he can make those 2 balls right there get on that 15.
Yeah, I don't see Russ not getting out of here.
Yeah.
It looks like he's playing. What's he doing? He's looking at his safety. Is he looking to get the cue ball up underneath the 15? That's what he's doing. This is what he's doing.
Yep.
Does he think the 9 ball doesn't go?
I don't know.
Oh, wow. And he came
Look,
short.
Look. He almost gave him a free chance.
He almost gave him a shot.
He did.
Wow.
Here. He's got a shot now. Now, before he could have ran out. Now he's gave him a free chance to kick it, kick it
Yeah,
in.
he can kick this ball.
For no reason.
Yeah. We'll see. See if Joe can rise to the occasion and hit the right spot on this ball.
Right. He's got to shoot the 13 there. This was a free chance.
I'm not sure. Was that a bad hit?
It was close. I think it was good. It was close. But
Okay,
don't matter.
so now Russ has an open layout. He's pretty much forced to shoot now. He didn't like it last time.
Not really. He can stop. He can roll up on this 14, hook him on the 9.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to do that. He can just shoot this ball
This
in
is
the
a harder
pocket.
shot than he had last time, I think.
Right.
He'll still make it. I'm sure.
He'll make this ball.
Still, you never want to let your opponent back to the table if you don't have to.
Oh, look at this. He's good.
Yep.
I think you're going to see him play this purple ball in the bottom right-hand corner and roll up for the ball on the side. Freeing the rack up.
If he has the angle.
That looks like he does.
Yeah.
I mean,
See, me, I would probably
play the 11 and spin over for the 13.
yeah, or play the 11 and come down here for those balls.
The problem is the 10 ball doesn't go in the top right-hand corner. It only
Yeah.
goes in the left. So he's got to get positioned for the 10.
That's the thing. That's why I would
That's why
shoot
you'd
it.
leave the 12.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Russ is looking at his options. I think he's going to shoot this purple ball. He's looking at it. And he could just shoot the purple ball and stop the cue ball and then play the 10 as well. That could be another option. And he's looking at all of them right now. He wants to make sure he's out here.
This seems like it'd be a stupid shot, but it's really not. Spin the 11 in with a lot of outside and just run into the 10 or 12. There's no way nothing bad can go wrong if you hit it hard enough to get off the ball.
You're guaranteed to have a shape on the 13 ball.
Yeah.
And then you also...
Or either one of them balls.
Yeah, and if you hit the 12 ball, you got a shot on the 10.
Yeah, but
And if you hit the 10, then it goes to the center of the table, and you can play the 12 on the side. Yeah, I like that shot. I like playing outside English if he's going to play this 11 as well, instead of spinning over for the 13. That's a better shot.
he's spinning it
Yep.
like 2 rails the other way.
Oh, look at the side pocket. Oh, wow. Russ caught a break there.
Yep.
Wow.
Took a chance.
I didn't see the cue ball going there.
He tried to come down here and play the 9 in the side.
I think we're seeing some nerves from Russ here.
For sure.
Starting to tighten up a little bit. Now it gets a little bit tougher for him because he's kind of forced to shoot this 13 ball, and where does he go
have
next?
A good angle.
Yeah, and he's going to have to draw back. I don't know.
I might be able to cheat the pocket and spin it. You don't want to do that. Hill.
No, hill on pro cut diamond tables.
Yeah.
You don't want to be spinning balls when you don't have to. They're all laying there.
He's bouncing.
Yeah.
Oh, he was chalking.
He's chalking.
I mean, you could play safe too, pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean, if you pocket this ball, you have a lot of different options. If he just pockets his ball, he could always just play safe afterwards. He doesn't really have a safe spot from here.
Oh, you could just draw back.
Yeah, just draw
Shoot
back.
that ball.
Right. Okay. So he hit it good. He falls to where
Perfect.
he can. Yeah,
Almost.
yeah. But he's still the cue ball isn't just falling into natural shape here. If he cuts the 12 ball, he still isn't going to get on the 10. He doesn't have to.
No, it's not natural, but I like using like low right and almost like a 3-railer, but you only go 2, like towards the
Coming
8.
up into the balls.
Into him, but way short.
Yeah.
Right? No matter what, you're going to have a shot in the side or corner.
Just spin up under the 8.
Yep.
Yeah. But then, he's still got to get on the 10 ball.
Yeah. But he should have a good angle.
Yeah. We'll see what Russ decides to do here,
Yeah.
but I think he's gonna go with the 12 ball.
I would say any other time he wouldn't even be looking at this.
Right. The nerves are setting in. It has
But,
to.
yeah.
These guys aren't in this situation, enough for the nerves not to set in. In this situation, you're in this situation, in a championship spot or in a big match, a money match or whatever it is. You're in these situations enough, and you still get nervous.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine these guys? They're not in this situation very often, and if they are, it's probably in their local pool hall, right?
Yeah.
And it's their buddies around. They're not on a stream.
Yeah.
He's sweating. He's sweating here. His arm's a little
Definitely
tight.
pressure.
Yeah, I think he's controlling it well. I think that's what his pace is doing.
Yeah.
I think he's he's shaking his hands, he's shaking his arms, he's doing everything he can to get those nerves and that adrenaline to calm down.
Just don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, that's all. But the other thing is, if he doesn't hit this ball right, he could scratch in the side. He can't really come up short. He's playing the combo.
Oh,
Oh
I
wow.
don't like this shot.
And he missed it.
That's why.
Did he give Joe a shot?
Nope. Probably why
It was
he
a two-way.
shot it.
Yeah, it was a two-way. He
Right.
put the cue ball there.
But still.
But still,
If
he has an
Would you shoot a combo? It wasn't straight, or the 12.
Right.
You gotta shoot the 12.
even if he plays the cue ball down and shoots the 12 ball and plays the cue ball down under the 8, more than likely he's leaving Joe no shot anyway. So it was kind of a free shot.
Right.
As long as he didn't power the ball and come back all the way up to the middle.
He got a little lucky too that the 9 got there because Joe could have jumped it. But
Yeah.
Now he can't.
Now he can't. What way do you like kicking here, Justin? Do you like kicking one rail up underneath the 6 and playing it into the bottom right-hand corner, or do you like kicking long rail?
Oh, I would either do that, your shot, or I would like hold it up and call it where it's closest to, right?
Right.
And draw it like where the second diamond is, like right here.
Mm-hmm. The problem with this shot is this kick right here. Even if he kicks
Low
and makes this ball, it's very, very low percentage. But more than that is he's not going to get shaped in the 8 ball, because more than likely the cue ball is going to travel toward the right long rail, and he's not going to have a shot on the 8 because it doesn't go in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, he's got to hit this kind of hard so it'll back, because the cue ball is going to go that direction.
Right.
It's going to hit this rail if he makes it. It might pop out.
I kind of like kicking along now, trying to play it in the top left-hand corner so
like
you can
this
get
shot.
position.
You know you're going to come close here,
Yeah.
at least. Look.
And he hit it. Nope.
Hit it good.
He hit that ball good, and look, he got shape, too.
Yeah, I know it scared Russ.
Russ is
It
out.
had
Yeah.
to be scary.
Yeah, absolutely. It looked when it came off the cue ball, it looked like it was good.
Now here too, you got to be careful. Like you don't want to follow this ball in, like where the cue ball runs down, and now you got a long shot.
I think we may see Russ go ahead and opt to shoot the 10 ball here. He's looking at it. What do you like shooting here, Justin? You like playing the combo, and then just slow rolling the cue ball so you're guaranteed to have a shot on the 12?
Yeah, I'm shooting this combo, but make sure
you have a shot if it falls, right?
Yeah, really soft, no matter what. I don't think that you'll make them both if you shoot them really soft, and if you do, which I don't think there's any chance, the cue ball's still where the 9 is almost, and
Right.
you're good.
So we'll see if Russ can get out here. We've got some nerves setting in. He's on the hill. He's in the bright lights. He's got his friends in the crowd cheering him on. Can Russ come through in the clutch here?
He's going real first.
He's going
I
real
don't like
first.
this
Oh,
shot.
wow. He's going to lose his cue ball.
This is not a good shot. You hit it good. You can scratch. That ball could have scratched.
Yeah.
It was coming close.
He's not real easy on anything
I
here.
know.
I think he's going to shoot the 10 ball and come back up to play the 12 on the side, though, just 2 rails out. I mean, if it were me,
He's jacked up
yeah.
on the 12, like.
Yeah. And
12's an
and
easier shot, but I think
the 9's a
bridge
tougher
is
cut.
fast. Yeah.
Plus, if he shoots the 12, the cue balls, could hit the top of the 10 and give him nothing.
The 10, though, like, you're guaranteed on shape on the 12
Right.
or 9.
Right. You can't come too far on it. As long as you
Right.
stay away from the 6 ball, you're okay.
Right.
All right, run out Russ. 4 balls left for the BCA Gold Division Championship. Can he do it? Oh, he shoots the 12 ball. Played a good cue ball. Okay. It was a good shot. He hit it soft.
Got a little distance here,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't automatic. And he's just going to draw it over to the side cushion here. Hits it good. Bounces. Okay, he's in a good spot now. Now all he has to do is just follow the ball up and come back up for the 8.
This is a big win right here.
Yeah, this is a good out for us here. This isn't easy. Everybody's sitting at home watching and seeing the patterns and seeing the balls and seeing the layout, and the pressure's real. I'll tell you one thing, Russ, make sure he isn't miscuing because he didn't chalk his cue. We just got word from the tournament desk that his prize went from $6,000 to $5,999 because they're charging him an extra $1 for all the chalk he's used. It's a dead.
Wow, perfect.
Okay, he's dead straight in on the 8 ball. Will Russ
How do you
come
like
through?
having this shot
Run out Russ. Here he is.
for the dough?
For the dough, for all the cheese. We're looking down the pipe here. Russ.
He's nervous. Shoot.
For the win.
Nice match.
Russ.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to Russell.
It's a huge tournament. How many players?
Over 400. Over 400. Big congratulations to Joe Pierce. He fought hard.
Yep.
He played well. Russ edged him, double dipped him, served him with the double scoop.
2 scoops.
2 scoops. Okay.
All
Well,
right.
we're out, guys. Thanks
Thank
for
you, guys.
joining. Thanks for watching. Justin Bergman and Jason Sword.
Could not take it.
That was terrible.
Dude, I was getting so bored. Now I gotta go give this freaking presentation.
Oh, you're fine. Put me in a jack. Oh, Justin. Justin.
Yeah, thanks.
Want us to do that? Let us know.
Yeah, we may be doing something early this year.
Oh, tomorrow.
What's the score with Forrest? 19-18.
Is it too much right here in this arena? That's all you need. Are you gonna be here?
Switch cameras.
Do you want to announce it? Like, just stand up. You can do that.